been mentally tortured. We all know about. My vision is to show that Utekodi is a hero, he's a revolutionist. We believe that the case is politically motivated by the president and our son to go running into campaign. And knowing fully well that Jeff Koji has the capacity to mobilize the force of the CDC. So it's a tacit intimidation and a calculated attempt to reduce his capacity to go out there.
What is your fear if he remains in jail?
I can tell you that if Koji remains in jail, we will not leave for jail. I can guarantee you that.
What are some of the things you're going to be doing today?
Like we quietly here today. We can stay here for the next even 30 days.
You've been pushed by the police.
No, the police cannot push me. You know the police does not have that authority.
I am funding it. What about the other people? You are part of this government, the electoral system government, and you are saying that this case is politically motivated.
But are you surprised because I'm part of a government? It's like Obama was part of the Bush government and criticized the system. So what are you saying? I'm for a different political arrangement. I know I've voted for Ellen Johnson. I believe she's a tyrant. I said that openly. I don't believe she's the best person. You see what is happening in our country. So the Justice Minister just confirmed, the former Justice Minister, that the president had been involved into 13 cases and selected justice. If you listen to the former Justice Minister. So there is a clear manifestation. Why would you want to have Koji or George who escape and not sign the release order? So you can see that it's politically motivated. And I listened to the president's son this morning. That guy, he's an embarrassment for the state. And I can tell you, in our country, people have booed people. I've been booed in jail. Nobody with people because they boo me or because people jail. I mean, you say you get at people. In fact, we will be ordering the state security forces to leave from behind because under the code of conduct, if you look at it technically, those who are involved into campaign activities, appointed officials and employees of government cannot get involved with them into any campaign activities. So the president signed that code of conduct. He's not a good reader of the code of conduct. And even the issue of nepotism.
So what is it comprehensive? He said that the president lacked comprehension.
I said Ram is dumb.
What are some of the
He has no comprehension skills, so dumb. You listen to him, listen to a politician speaking this morning on Sky. Can you imagine? That's such the guy that want to lead our people much better. What history he has in this country? No history. So we have to get our hero out. Koji is indeed a revolutionist. He's a hero. For the citizen we see as a hero, it doesn't matter how people buy more. We know that Koji will be free. We know that Koji will not be found guilty. We are convinced. And we know that the case is politically motivated.
But what are some of the reports receiving based on his stay in jail?
You know, Koji had been quarantined for all indication, not only that. There was an Ebola case here with raised serious concern. He has been mentally tortured. We all know about that. It's an open secret. State security forces, not only the EPS or the NSA or CRDs. So, but we have it that Koji will be. I can guarantee you that Koji will be. The president said he understands the language. The language of the Mali College of Democratic is not strange. And I remain grateful for the fact that now I'm the spokesman for the campaign management team.
On your allegations of arbitrary
I'm
actions.
not allegation. I'm telling you what Salif and Victoria are
on
doing.
your claim of arbitrary action by this government, and you are a lawmaker. Why can you lobby with your colleagues to do for the action?
There's political okay, and I can tell you this, President Salif has been very much instrumental in issuing our objectives. I achieved through triangle move. Yeah, but you know how you want to show that picture?
Take it easy, please.
Yeah, but we want to get it to the police to talk to them finally. But look at what people are last lady. But me not taking it easy. Yeah. So they had a police watch me. Let me for nothing. I mean, misuse of power. The woman was somewhere she said she shouldn't come here. She was I say it is police brutality will engage them. The executive of the party is going to do that. And the constitution are willing to challenge the political cause. The constitution you want violate? No, my man. Don't do that. Nobody disturbing here, but when I go now, nobody disturbing here. No person to your son here, you have to call it, go moon and lady that I saw that picture. You bleeding the last time, you want to be Christian. Hey, wrong, so we from I think it's not. I tell you, I think the different. Eddie, let's come on and they use them to put on after people. You saw them when I got
Let me begin by appreciating each and every member of the Democratic Democratic Change and the Liberian people who stood on our side of justice, ensuring that this Macbeth regime who tried to break the spirit of conscious revolutionaries in prison when I was being accompanied by the question, you can testify.
Well, I am the Peace Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia.
Been giving $50,000 to mad Hellenians in prison. But luckily for me, being a grassroots leader of the Democratic Change, When the guy confronted me, he said, "Look, you're my leader. I will not yield to the temptation of Jeff Kony."
Ambassador, back to this point.
Well, I am the peace ambassador of the Republic of Liberia. The press did not appointed me, and the press did not force me to serve my people. I'm serving my people because of the people that I love and the people that I love. If I find a need to resign, if I don't see a fit to continue on this job, I will do so with respect.
But you have been declared as a candidate in the upcoming election. Which relinquish your post.
Well, definitely I'm sure there's rules and regulations that bar people that are in government positions. And I understand that most of my friends are taking their positions, and we will review my position, and then I will get back to the press in the next 72
What is your final comment to the people of Liberia on this issue?
Well, I want the police to understand that sedition are also Liberian. We are citizens, and people will not just accuse our citizens or our partisans and then they go to jail. That is wrong. That is not the civility we are looking for.
Thank you so much, Ambassador. Thank you.
Again, Liberia must again evaluate people that are in those positions. We have had war in this country, and many people have took part in brutality, rebel leaders and all that. Those people are in police, then are in how to call it. The only reason they are in police for them to change. What I'm saying, and Mr. Kroman behavior these days and harassing our innocent citizens is wrong. I know he was former chief of staff that killed innocent people in this country. I think he need to come back to the law and be a civil person and behave in a civil manner. Not to harass citizens. People? No. But I must tell the police, we are peaceful citizens of this country. Those who all brought war to us, we accept them back in the society. We expect them to be civil, not to intimidate us. But I can guarantee them there will be no more war in this country. This country will be governed by the young people of this country. But again, to my friends, to those who are out there, we are the Congress for Democratic Change. We know our rights. We know our rights. We know our rights. There will be election. All the political aspirants are not being gathered by police and CIDs, but some people are gathered by police and CID. That's not the work of the police and CID. If you want to be, or if you are the son of the president, once you engage into politics, you are ordinary citizen. If you don't want to be ordinary citizen, then go back to your status quo. We are all going to elections. If we cannot be protected by police and CID, then no one will be protected by police and CID. That is wrong for one man. For one man, even the peace ambassador of the republic cannot be protected by police and CID. But one man is going around masquerading under Ebola messages and taking innocent people to jail and allowing police to brutalize people. That is wrong. We must address the issue. The fact that we are not talking, it doesn't mean that we are weak. We are only talking because we need peace and stability. If it means that the world will come together again to allow the country to be peaceful, they must come. But those who are that keep harassing innocent citizens will not set for that to happen. Today is Jeff Kony, tomorrow will be somebody. In your newspaper, they said I was wanted. There's no country that are looking for me. I'm George Manawia. I've done nothing to end the nation. I'm a peaceful citizen of the world. your papers. You can call me a wanted man. I'm not wanted. I have a responsibility to speak to the young people in Liberia to do everything peacefully. But it doesn't mean that they are weak. And the strategy of the enemy is to make sure that they tag you to be troublemakers. Let us not fall into the trap. We're going to elections that they can win. So the only thing they can do to come to you to let you know that Mr. Weah is not running. I'm registered and I'm running. I'm registered and I'm in a race with more vigor. But I will say to our friends, to that particular friend, what your mother did not do, you cannot do it. And what your mother did, you will not do it. Thank you very much.
They won't take advantage of us in the country too much. Helen Johnson, our son. The woman far away from the compound. They beat the woman like that. When the woman face with rat, I beat somebody's face with rat.
What happened? We went to the state of the prison to go through 1 hour policy. Someone we went, when I in a place when we said near the prison was just on the road. When they came and they started pushing, all of them were having a black, when they started beating the kids, they started pushing the children them. So while we were there, then all of them said, you go across the road. Then we went across the road. That people was standing. While we were standing now, the other one, when they called it, the other group team. But the other group team came from in the car, they just joined down. Brother, when they started running me up. I was running on the same man, right here. He got there right there, lay on my back, he pushed me. When he put out there, you see, so my money was in my pocket. I heard you were my wife, myself, everything dropped. In your step, beating me. So the boy, what you are doing, beating, I is near the play beating me. The hang and the other ball too, why the other ball is that beating the other ball too. Well, then he started me, said, nobody can do nothing to me. Then they beat me and say, your girl, your car. They will not do nothing to one of some men who can't disturb so that people can't hear for.
So that police people you're talking about?
The PSU.
You can recognize any of them? You know any of them?
And the one that beat me.
The commander has a scar right under his chin. I think he's an ex-rebel, you know, of Gangale. One of the people that Helen Johnson brought here to kill our people. Because I spoke with him personally. He told me he is under orders to stop seditious from going towards the prison. But what I'm saying is, these people were not at the prison area. You drove them from there. She had crossed towards the UN Drive, Center Street area. Then you run behind her with baton and beat her face. How can you beat somebody's face like this?
What exactly are seditious doing around the prison in Monrovia Central Prison today?
You know, Jefferson Koji is still in jail. He's supposed to be discharged today. So the seditious are saying they are going to pledge solidarity and loyalty to him. By converging around the prison compound. When he comes out, they will carry him on their shoulders or on their backs. Is there anything for these people to be cheated? Robert Sirleaf is just wasting his time. He can never win George Weah. Even right now, we want Helen Johnson to stand down, but because of democracy, because of the tenets of democracy, we say, let it be so. It's just a matter of time. To everything, there's a season, a time for every purpose. Helen Johnson had She has 9 years, 6 is gone already. It's just 3 days to go and she's out. So if they continue to misuse our people, we will pay our debt.
How will you pay your debt?
We will pay. That's the way they're doing it. I Solomon George, I'm saying, I said we'll pay our debt. They are beating our people, disgracing them, seizing our boys' market here, carrying the market. Yesterday, I freed about 6 guys down West Point. How can you stop these people from selling on the street? Where will they sell? Do you have marketplaces for them? You want them to become armed robbers? They cannot be doing that kind of thing to us. What is good for the Western world cannot work with Africa. We are Africans. These people have come here to kill us. I'm saying, Madam Salif, you brought war to our country. We're not afraid to say it. It is George Weah who wants to be lenient with you. We will not be lenient with you. Just like Ganga is gone to the Hague, his son is in jail in America. The same is going to be for you and your son, in Jesus' name.
You're a representative. You work in the government with police brutality all over the place.
Well,
what do you intend to do?
We're going to write against this. We'll write against this. We'll write the leadership of the House and see what they can do. What we know right now, nothing will be done. But like I said, there's time for every purpose. It will happen tomorrow.
Thank you.
Your name, madam?
He ran things as an elected dictator for 27 years. It's about black Americans who returned to Africa long before Alex Haley and Roots to found the first republic on that continent. Liberia, a nation on the east coast of Africa whose roots are in the United States. Most of the news out of Africa, independent Africa, and southern Africa has been a catalog of brutality, tribal war, and insane slaughter. Well, Liberia is free of those things, but it suffers from a different, less newsworthy kind of African sickness. The sadness and seediness, petty corruption, and grand larceny, black and white mischief. You'll find it all in Liberia. Liberia calls itself a republic. In fact, it is an oligarchy, ruled by a few. But the few that belong to 300 families descended from the original settlers. Families who are at the top and see to it that they stay at the top. 150 years ago, American philanthropists and freed slaves had the idea of a state in Africa. It was in no sense a return to a promised land, but an escape from a land that held no promise. The Liberian Declaration of Independence is modeled on the American one, except for some key language. It states that Liberians were originally Americans, who were forced by conditions to seek asylum abroad from their deep degradation. And so they landed on this beach as colonists, American colonists, who imposed themselves on what they called the uncivilized natives. Africa was as alien to them as it was to the first white settlers elsewhere. And just as in the white settlements, everything that was done in the name of Christian civilization. They brought with them their Western religion and proceeded to convert the natives to it. The result has been a unique Christianity with echoes of an Africa as old as life. But to those Pilgrim Fathers, America was the old country. They named places Maryland and New Georgia and Virginia. And they built houses that have that same southern look, a cross between the old slave quarters and the old plantation house. The absence of a colonial legacy has its disadvantages. No tradition of civil service, terrible communications, primitive education and medical care. In Liberia, they started from scratch with little outside help. Not even the conscience money its neighbors received from former colonial masters. All it got from America was a memory. The grand old flag with 49 fewer stars. The currency is the US dollar. The mailboxes are American. The cop on the beat wears a New York City Police Department uniform. The capital is Monrovia, named after U.S. President James Monroe. Liberia is stable, stable without the paratroop enforcers you find in so much of black and white Africa. This is the Liberia most familiar to Americans, the Liberia of President William Tubman. He ran things as an elected dictator for 27 years. It had the look of 19th century America in blackface. Tubman insisted on things like silk hats and frock coats. Everyone, diplomats included, sweated it out in the West African heat. But the clothes clearly defined the classes. The only thing the colonialists had in common with the natives was the color of their skin. It was ruled by elite, by the top 300 families who could trace their lineage back to the Exodus. Well, Tubman's gone. He died 8 years ago and was replaced by this man, William Tolbert. The president still sets the rules for dress. The leisure suit has replaced the frock coat. There have been other changes, but mainly in look and style. It is still ruled by elite, by the top people who regard the nation as a private inheritance. The president disputes this, says Liberia is a democracy. It does have an American-style constitution, a Senate and a House of Representatives, and free elections. But there's only one party, and that's been the case for all of this century. Liberians resent things like the report that Ambassador Andrew Young described them as a bunch of Uncle Toms. And they're angry with President Carter, who passed through the country on his trip to Africa. No way to be treated by the mother country.
You see, the president passed through here and went to Nigeria and stayed there for days and came here for a few hours. That's your daughter? You pass by your daughter and go to somebody else's place and stay 2-3 days, and you don't even lay your head on one pillow in her house. Tell her, we don't like it, and she must change her ways. Thank you.
The top families, known as honorables, number about 40,000 out of Liberia's 1.7 million people. They have names like Carter and Phillips and Dennis. This is a wedding party that the Coopers are giving for the Campbells. There are impossibly complicated cross-connections through intermarriage in these family trees. It ensures that power and money remains in the same hands generation after generation. And the American connection is continually being reinforced. Most young Americo-Liberians are educated in the United States, and they often bring back American brides. That's what one of the Bernard brothers did. They've both just returned from college at North Carolina and Western Michigan to take up the family fortune amassed by their late father, the former director of police. So there's the transportation company, the car rental, the bus service, the heavy trucking of gas.
Right.
There's this extraordinary beachfront property that's going to become a holiday hotel.
Exactly. Apartments, farms, other real estate here and there.
This is not, I got to tell you, an image of Africa and Africans that most Americans had.
We do have a mixture of the indigenous African and then what some would call the civilized African. We are sort of a blend of, both.
One of the reasons for the blend is that marital fidelity in Liberia is almost unheard of. President Tolbert himself has only one wife, but he has children by many women and is said to be as virile at 65 as he was in his 20s. He's a Baptist minister and former head of the World Baptist Alliance, but he feels no moral or ethical conflict.
You know, one of the fascinating things about life in this country, particularly for an outsider, are the family relationships. I mean, how it works. So that a man may have a wife and a couple of mistresses and have children that are born out of wedlock that are nevertheless brought into the family. In your own youth, I gather, sir, that you fathered children outside your immediate family. How does it work?
It works well. Liberian life is peculiar life. In fact, we are a close-knit people. If you touch one, you touch more or less all. Those who are not related by blood somehow or another, they are close. We have what we call the extended family life.
The Bernard boys had the same father, but different mothers. One, the father's wife, the other, their father's friend.
It isn't a question of many wives.
No. It's the
one
children.
wife.
Yeah. We don't. It's not a matter of polygamy. There's only one wife. My father's only had one wife at a time, and it's not a matter of just.
He had one wife, but how many children did he have by women other than that one wife?
Oh, about 13.
Really?
Yeah.
Liberia has great wealth and has a reputation for being easy pickings for the international conglomerates, providing they deal with the right families. Firestone Tire owns most of the rubber, along with eminent Liberians. The field hands earn $7.50 a week. And there's iron. A foreign consortium extracts the ore, and the government extracts half their profits. And for special people, special shares were created. So a few benefit grandly from this joint venture. And Liberia has the world's largest shipping fleet registered under its flag, a flag of convenience. The convenience being tax breaks and casual scrutiny of crews and ships. And there's talk of oil, and there's uranium and gold and diamonds, and vast resources of timberlands that are just beginning to be exploited. But the fact is, most of the wealth that all of those natural blessings Liberia has stays up there among the 40,000 people at the top of the heap. And no one is more top than William Tolbert, this great-great-grandchild of slavery who can trace his roots back to South Carolina, has farms and rubber plantations, and family connections with businesses all over the country. He is president of a republic, but he lives like a feudal prince, or more correctly, an enlightened African chief. All up the West African coast, it is called Dash, the small gift to a servant who has performed well. Crisp new U.S. currency to his workers and their families, and while the cameras are there, to just about anyone who asks. President Tolbert deplores the very idea that anyone might believe that Liberia is controlled by family compacts. Well, take a look at the country's biggest private business. The Mesurado Corporation is involved in many things. Its biggest enterprise is fishing, catching and freezing shrimp and lobster for the export market. It also has a monopoly on commercial fishing for the domestic market. Vice President in charge of Mesurado Fishing, Richard Tolbert, Harvard, Columbia Law School, and the president's nephew.
If you need to get any more people on a temporary basis, do.
Over at Mesurado's headquarters, you'll find more Tolberts. Stefanette, vice president in charge of everything. Sieta Tolbert, working her way up through the finance department. And Lori Tolbert, in charge of retail sales.
It's rare to find a firm anywhere that's such a family firm as this one.
If there's any crisis, the family automatically binds together. So that if there are any kind of problems, it's just a matter of picking up the phone and saying, I need you, and everybody comes. And that's the way we've been brought up.
Business is business, politics is politics, and family is family. President Tolbert says he'll not run again when his term is up in 5 years.
We don't have $750,000 to give you either.
Among the most likely candidates are Shad Tubman, son of the former president and son-in-law of Mr. Tolbert. But the man most people in Monrovia say is the hottest candidate is this man, A. Benedict Tolbert, trained at Oberlin University, a gentleman farmer, a dynamo of a politician, and the son of the president.
I am the chairman of the Foreign Affairs Committee of the House of Representatives. I'm also the co-chairman on the Committee on Education. I'm also a member of the Committee on Information and Cultural Affairs. Out of government, I am president of the Liberian Federation of Trade Unions, also a minister of the gospel, an evangelist, a spiritualist.
That's a pretty full day you've described.
That's right. Personally, I am a child of the universe, and I belong to the school of a Senate Master's teaching called the Great White Brotherhood. There are several hierarchies in the universal cosmological world. And so you have a master in charge of wealth, who is called the Master Fortuna. You have a master in charge of governments and nations of the world called El Moya. You have a master in charge of freedom of the universe called Saint Germain. You have a master for justice called Portia. You have a master for wisdom called the goddess of Mercury. But this does not bring about blasphemy, nor does it make about several gods It doesn't bring about a pantheon of gods. And if it were not so, I wouldn't have told you.
Tell me, in purely practical terms, and one hears this rumored about in the political circles here, that you're a pretty good candidate to be the next president of Liberia.
I believe I am because of the way I live. You see, God doesn't make many leaders. He makes few leaders. If he made many leaders, then he wouldn't have followers.
No, but in a purely personal way, does this cause some family quarrels or
at all,
tensions?
Not at all. I am not ambitious to become president. I only regard myself as a presidential timber because I know I'm capable of governing not only Liberia but the whole of Africa. And if the great divine master of human events decides through the minds of the people to use me as a presidential candidate, not only will I rule Liberia, but I shall endeavor to rule the whole of Africa by uniting the continent.
Into one?
This is my goal, my objective, and my aim in my lifetime to see Africa united.
With A.B. Tolbert as president?
Maybe.
A chip from the block.
And I gather you were a chip off your old man's block as well. Liberians at an official level deny that the country is ruled by nepotism. But at the same time, they point to a number of things. That in white America, it is not unknown for certain powerful families to be in politics and business at the same time, or for the same old names to keep getting all the good jobs, or for networks of relatives and friends to look after their own, or for men in public life to be unfaithful to their wives. It's just that in the United States, hypocritically, we try to cover it up. That, rather refreshingly, is not one of the American qualities those African pilgrim fathers brought with them when they came to the dark continent.
The selection process was not as robust as it could have been in terms of our choices of candidates to run an ANC ticket. Our organization, you have to remember that this was the first time the ANC ran in any elections. And so our experience around the organization of a campaign was not up to par. And that's just a fact. So I think that impacted our performance. And so these were some of the key, our poll watching, I believe there, and we participated for some period of time in the process of the allegations that the elections were not fair and fair. And we'll never know the outcome of that, but I think if we had more effective poll watching, we would have perhaps had better results. But those were some of the highlights of the things we didn't do well. Our organizational skills around the campaign, connection with the young people, candidate selection processes, all of these things affected our performance.
Okay, so that's the performance concerning the party as a whole. What about a postmortem on you, as the standard bearer? What was wrong with you? What do you think was wrong with you?
So I think a few things. One is there was a perception, understandably, that I was new. People didn't know who I was, and that was, I think, a fair assertion. People felt that there were people who had been waiting for this job, and I was jumping the queue. I was trying to get to the front of the line when there are people who had tried several times, and so I think that impacted. And then, perhaps I didn't connect as well as I could have with the Liberian people, and something we need to work on as we go forward.
So it seems to me like every political party has a base, right? CHC will call their base Monserrato, Liberty Party will call their base Grand Baza, or people who are Baza or such origins, right? And UP is an amalgamation of other political parties. So obviously their base will be scattered in a certain way because of that amalgamation. What is the ANC's base?
So the ANC I would describe similar to what you described as the Unity Party. We have a broad base, and our strategy was to have a broad base. I focused a lot on Maryland, which we did. We came in second, we did relatively well. so that part of the country. We did relatively well for a newcomer in Nimba, but we ran a national campaign. You can remember this was the ANC's first time into the national elections. This was my first time as a politician. And we ran a national campaign. We ran in every district. In fact, some would argue, and I sometimes, upon reflection, think we should have been a bit more focused. As opposed to trying to run everywhere, we should have picked certain districts, certain counties, and focus and build the base you're asking about. But we want to be a broad-based national party. And it helps to have a base from which you run. But again, you know, we are where we are. We learn from our experiences, and we're determined going forward to learn from those mistakes, if you will, and do things differently.
So speaking about you as the candidate, there's the impression that many have that you are an acquired taste. So not only are you new, your style is not the typical Liberian politician, and therefore, because you're not that egregious, you know, style of politician, therefore people are going to overlook you, and they look at you and they go, "You're too passive," you know, for Liberian politics. How do you intend to manage that? Because that is not, I do not see how you change people, because their numbers are more than one person. So it's easier for you to change than to ask for people to change and like you the way you are.
So I think the answer is in the question. I am in a quiet taste, and the good news is I've got time for people to acquire my style to taste me. You know, perhaps the issue was the assertion that I was new. People didn't know me, so they didn't know this acquired taste. Now, if we decide to do this again, we got 5 years for people to acquire this taste. I would also say, Mary, that, you know, I said this consistently during the campaign. You cannot keep doing the same thing and expect different results. If we want to keep electing the same kind of people with the same kind of style, we'll get the same results. And I think Liberians are now understanding and learning that there are different leadership styles, there are different ways to get results. I will adjust my style as well. I have to, right? You live and learn, you adjust. But I am who I am, right? I'm 60 years old. I'm more likely to change radically from who I am, but I'll adjust at the margins.
No, but you see, there's a difference between who you are and in the field that you wear accepted you that way. In this field, you have to adjust to what this field wants you to be, because that is, I understand being authentic to yourself, but when you go into politics, it requires that you understand where you're politicking and understand the sensibilities of the people and adjust to what they're used to.
Yeah, so I just say I need to adjust, and we will make adjustments as we go forward. But I also believe that I am in a quiet taste, and so I'll adjust. But Liberians also get to know that there's not just one side of success, one side of leadership. And I think that's important, actually. That, you know, if you keep doing the same things, keep electing the same kind of people, the same kind of style, you're going to get the same results. And that case I'll continue to make while I adjust my style to meet where people are.
Okay, so when you decided to run, why didn't you, because you were new, knowing fully well that you were new, why didn't you choose to run in the same way you were saying that your party should have focused and on races? Why didn't you focus yourself, you know, to either running for you know, a senatorial race or a representative, to baptize yourself, quote unquote, baptize yourself into the Liberian political journey?
Look, becoming a part of a system that effectively doesn't work very well, I'm not sure what learnings you get from actually doing that. I wanted to have impact, and still do want to have impact on our country. And if you want to impact all 4.6 million Liberians in a meaningful, impactful way, the presidency is the way to do it through. That takes nothing away from the legislature, the lower house, the Senate. They all have an impactful role to play. But as one individual in the House of Representatives, or as one individual in the Senate, the impact you can have on our country is minimal. And my objective was to have meaningful impact on the country. We were not successful, except that we learned, we're honest about why, we adjust and we go forward and retool ourselves to give ourselves the option to do this again if we choose to in the future.
So basically what you're saying is that you'd rather not win as president than run as senator or something. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Your team, the election, how many talked about it, I have also talked about it, that it is and thankfully you're mentioned in a way, that the youth, you could not connect with the youth. Did you understand why you could not connect with the youth?
Yeah, I think several reasons. One is we didn't have the best youth organization in the party. That's just a fact. And secondly, I don't think we paid enough attention to the young people and their needs and desires. Again, something we've learned, something we are going to adjust very radically and very quickly. But again, this is all looking backwards, right? But we've learned, and we're going to go forward.
What are you doing? So what are you doing now to correct that? Because the perception is that you guys had an arrogant way, a condescending way of looking at people, which made people more not so receptive, because they just felt they were not welcomed in a way. So there was really nothing to bring them closer to you guys.
Actually, I disagree with that. I don't know what the empirical evidence that suggests that. Before the campaign, during the campaign, afterwards, we have been inundated with people wanting to work with us, to support us. We have been very, very approachable, and still are. People are surprised at how, quote-unquote, ordinary I am, how approachable I am, how approachable the party is. So, Mary, on that particular assertion, I would like to see.
No, but that's when they get to meet you. That's when they get to meet you. But from afar,
right.
Perception, human beings.
But I think that's your perception. I'm not sure that's a general perception.
Human beings' perception. I do this job. I speak to people
who are not going to speak to you. I do this job. I'm in politics. I do the job.
No, but they're not going to speak to you the way they're going to speak to me. They're more inclined. They're more inclined to be honest with me than they are going to be with you. They have to flatter you a little because you're going to be the boss, and therefore you need a little bit of. They need to massage your ego a little. The point is that you need people look at you from a distance and they have a certain impression because of that look. It's a perception that they have, and that perception is, well, this person cannot be, which is why when they meet you in person, they might be surprised that you're actually really, in your words, ordinary.
Again, I disagree, because we do surveys in the party to assess the perception of us, how people think about the party, how they think about me. I'm sure there's some people who have that perception, and you perhaps are one of those. I'm not sure that's the general sense of people around the country. So I'm not sure how to react to that, because our information doesn't tell us that that's people's perception of the party or me personally.
Okay. I know you already alluded to it, because that's why you had the problems with getting the vote. There must be a reason why those problems in having people vote for you, apart from just not knowing, who you are, being your first, entrance. So now that you've been in the game, loosely, this is your third year?
Third year doing what?
Third year in politics.
Yeah, about.
Third year in politics. What do you think? What is your general idea of politics in Liberia?
Well, I think politics in Liberia is, not dramatically different from politics anywhere. It's about self-interest. People get involved. People support you in politics because they have some goal, some objective, and again, mostly self-interest. I don't think that's unique, to Liberia. Politics is treacherous, at least compared to the world I came from. But again, I don't think that's unique to Liberia. But I also know that politics in Africa in general, in the world, is the one place where you can actually have impact on people, positive impact on people, on people's lives, and on uplifting and empowering people. And so for me, despite the challenges of politics, that's the attraction, is the opportunity to impact the lives of Liberians and help them, you know, fulfill what I believe is their destiny of this country being a great country.
Okay. Let's talk about the government. What is your perception? You know, you're not in it. What is your perception of this government so far? What's your perception?
Well, you know, I said from day one after the inauguration, and I continue to say whenever I ask this question, that I and I think all Liberians wished President Weah and the CDC-led government well. We all should always wish any government in power success, because if that government is successful, Liberians are successful, and the country moves forward. And I still maintain that stance. But I will also say that the early signs, after almost a year in office, the early signs are not good. And so if you look at the economic conditions in the country, they have rapidly deteriorated. If you look at the challenges around governance, they are rapidly deteriorating. And so all of these things are ominous signs of, you know, two strong words of incompetence and ineptitude. And so I actually worry for the country, you know, politics aside, the direction, the early direction of where the country is and where it's going is not good. We should still hope that maybe something will change and the trajectory will go in another direction. But I'm sincerely worried about where the country is and where the country is going.
What would you have done differently? Had you won, what would you have done?
Many things. The first thing I would say, I would have focused on the economy like nothing else, because at the end of the day, it's all about economy, it's all about jobs, it's all about the currency. So let me give you a laundry list of things that we would have done differently. First, we would have had the best economic team Liberia could produce. At the finance ministry, at the commerce ministry, at all of the economic advisors, would have had an excellent economic team to nurse this economy. We would have focused on finding waste so we could reinvest in the people of Liberia. We would have looked at the executive branch, cabinet positions. We would have lobbied the legislative branch to reduce salaries so we could pay teachers more, police people more, healthcare workers more. Those things would have made a significant difference.
No, but they're already doing that.
So I'll answer the question, and then you can report if that's okay, please. So let me just go through the list. So we would have done that. If they're doing it, check, that's fine. But I'm telling you what we would have done, and perhaps, you know, more aggressively. We would have focused on agriculture, because ultimately that would generate jobs, that would help produce food. We don't feed ourselves. That's something we would have focused on, you know, as an administration. We would have made sure we facilitated Liberian businesses to be successful, finding funds to provide financing for Liberian businesses. We would have looked at taxation, rules and regulations to make it easy for people to do business. We would have focused on enhancing the reputation of the country so that we could attract foreign investors. No foreign investors are coming to Liberia because the reputation, the perception of reputation of the country is not good. That would not have been the case with a Cummings administration. So all of these things we would have done, and I think would have made a significant difference in the economy today, and therefore people will be more optimistic about the country, they will have more money in their pockets, and we'll be on our way to economic prosperity.
When people talk, I've had these discussions, or I have these discussions all the time with people when they talk, when they're not in power, they're more forceful and they have a lot of these ideas, and then when they get in, they realize, you know, these things are not so easy. So with agriculture, for instance, because that's very, you know, food. You need to exist. To exist, you need food. So agriculture becomes like a cornerstone of what any government should pay attention to. But nobody has quite given the how or when they say we're going to invest in agriculture, we're going to do this with there's never a how, to let people understand this is a thinking that we have, which is dramatically different from because everything you just said right now is what CDC probably said at the time they were running, right? There's no real difference. I listen to every politician giving the same laundry list, but none of them quite gives me the how we're going to do it. Because that is where the problem lies, which is why when you get into power, you realize it's not as easy as you thought. So what is the how?
So I would say a few things. One is, if you look at our manifesto, what we say we'll do for the country, we not only focus on the what, we actually focus on the how. And I'll give you some examples of the how. But so the document exists. There's a what and a how. The second thing I would say, if you take the premise of your question, that when you get to power, it's hard, therefore it doesn't happen, then we'll never change the country. We'll never change any country. And many countries...
What I was trying to say is that people, talk is cheap. So it's easy to say things, but actually implementation of those ideas becomes the problem. And I'm just asking, what is the how that you're going to do it?
So we had what's in the house, but let's talk about agriculture. Let me tell you the kinds of things you need to do to move agriculture forward. Okay. First of all, you need to make sure farmers can get their products to market. There's already a market. So in this country, we used to have an organization called the Liberian Produce Marketing Company that used to purchase from farmers. That's something we would have re-implemented, one. Two, farmers need financing. They need money to finance, to pay for their labor, to pay for the equipment, to pay for their fertilizers. We would have made sure, and we had this in our manifesto, provide financing to farmers. Thirdly, farmers need training and development, forming co-ops among farmers. That's another how we would have done, and these are all spread out. So one example of when we talk about agriculture, these are things we would have done specifically. Recreated the Agriculture Development Bank to provide financing. Recreated LPR, Liberian Produce Marketing, LPMC. So all of these things are about the how. You also, Mary, have to look at a person's history and background. The best predictor, this is not Alex Cummings, this is a fact. The best predictor of future behavior, future performance, is past behavior and past performance. So I have delivered results through all my life and career. I didn't get to where I've gotten to by accident. Yes, I've been blessed, and I give the good Lord credit for that. But it's hard work, it's delivery of results consistently year in, year out.
Yeah, but there's a difference between the environment in which you're producing those results. You were in a structured environment that required a certain mindset, Here is a democracy where the competing demands, very limited resource and competing demands of those same resources. So your thinking is the psyche is not quite the same.
I disagree.
It's not the same. So if you're working in an office and you're moving from one stage to another, it's different from when you were a government and you're dealing with people who do not even share your political beliefs, who do not share a lot of things, right? And then you're also the audience that you're playing to is not board directors or shareholders who are a handful of people. There's a mass of people who are also don't agree with you, a lot of the times. So the variables are different. So really.
So there are some differences, but there are more similarities than there are differences. So let me tell you that. Okay. In corporations, you don't have unlimited resources. You have to make choices. You have to prioritize. You don't have unlimited resources. In government, you don't have unlimited resources. You have to make choices, you have to prioritize. One. Two, in businesses, you have to organize. You have to hire people. You have to hold them accountable. In government, you have to hire people, ministers, deputy ministers, you have to hold them accountable. Business scene, government scene. In business, you have to have a plan. You have a direction. You have to have milestones. You have to have things you measure. If you want to be successful in government, in an organization, you have to have an objective. You have to have milestones. You have to have a plan. You have to hold people accountable to that. Similar in business. So all of those things, I think, are skills that can be applied to government and you can move government forward. If you want to keep doing the same things over and over and over and over, you will not
It's
get
not about
different
doing
results.
the same things
It
over
is.
and
That's
over.
what you're
It's
suggesting.
understanding. No, it is understanding that when you're in a different environment where you cannot just get up and fire someone, even though they're working at your will and pleasure, because you're firing of that person, there's a constituency. So it's not just like a board, you know, where in a corporate world where you can fire somebody and literally, okay, they can sue you, but you know, it's not, you can tell what the reactions would be there. The variables are clearer than the political environment where, because unless you're going to be a dictator, then you're going to be able to just do it anyway and not expect a pushback on that, and a forceful pushback, you know, based on, depending on what it is that you're doing. So because of that sensibility of the political environment, your as much as your background might work, right, in the sense of some of the things that you mentioned, but you also have to understand that in a political environment, those things don't quite work that way. They will not.
You have to manage the environment you find yourself. You have to manage those constituencies. You have to manage those considerations. And that's the challenge of the job, right? I mean, again, if you say because you get pushed back and stuff, so you can't hold people accountable, you can't get rid of them, you will never change this country, Mary. So yes, those things are real, but you gotta manage them. You gotta manage the constituencies. You gotta talk to where the constituencies are, or you replace them with somebody from the same constituencies who will give you different results. So there are differences. No environments, no two companies are the same, right? But I don't accept the fact that we cannot make these changes if we understand the environment and the changes we want to accomplish.
Okay, I'm going to ask this question, and I'm putting it this way because of the many. There are multiple issues, but I'm picking a few of them because I just need. I want your take on it. So the issues that stand out that this government has done, you know, I want your take on a few of them. I have here the bill that was submitted for tenure, and I'm going to ask you about that separately. But I just want to lump these ones together. The impeachment of the Chief Justice, the Associate Justice Janeh, the $16 billion that we're still discussing till now. I want your thoughts on that. Then I'll deal with the tenure situation separately because I want to read from that.
Sure. So all of these issues, the $16 billion, Judge Janeh's impeachment, and the tenure, which, as you said, we'll get to, these are all some of the reasons why, to your earlier question, I'm concerned about the country and the direction and where it's going. You know, starting with impeachment of Judge Janeh, I think it's misplaced. I think there's no basis for the judge's impeachment. I think it's an attempt by the executive branch to try to control a separate branch of government, the judiciary branch, and is in violation of separation of powers. So I fundamentally disagree with the case that is being propounded to impeach Judge Janeh. I think the whole $16 billion, $11 saga, and by the way, we should tie that to the $25 million that was supposed to be, we should tie that together. I think that's perhaps what Liberians should be most angry about, is the fact that you have a government where the justice minister said one thing about missing monies, you had the minister of information said something else, you had the minister of finance say something else, and he subsequently changed kind of what he said, and you had the governor saying something else. You wonder why we're not getting investors into this country, Mary? That's one of the primary reasons, because business people and investors are confused, they are alarmed. When I travel,
keep messing with yourself. You hear the truth. Many of them, they are supporting the opposition. These guys, just this morning when I woke up, They are not campaigning for Tifa. They're sitting down in the community and drinking and drinking and drinking. They are not campaigning. I'm telling you, I'm getting information from people in the community. Permanent people that I know. Some of them inboxing me photo. Seditions are not campaigning for Thomas Falam. They are going and sitting in the community and drinking and womanizing. That is very bad for the party. I'm saying my own right now. Y'all be like the guy who was building the ark in the Bible when God told him to build the ark. And other people were there not listening. When that flood came, it took most of them away. So don't listen to me. I'm just here to tell you my own. Because when we lose tomorrow, I will come back here and I will be proud to announce our defeat with joy and happiness. Because there are some citizens right now who are in the German community. They are just drinking and womanizing. They are not campaigning. They are not campaigning. I'm telling you. There are intelligent reports that I'm getting. Citizens are not in the community to campaign. They are womanizing and drinking heavily. You cannot win. Drinking cannot win an election. Womanizing cannot win an election. Don't take my word for it. A few of you guys are listening. Right after the 8th of December, y'all will get to know. And that when y'all will believe me. Most of the guys are already start deleting them off my page. They are not my friends. Because they are not campaigning for Tifa. They want to bring shame to us again. They want to bring shame. Sedition want to bring shame to George Weah. Sedition want to bring shame to Tifa. And sedition want to embarrass us. Sedition are in the community womanizing across that country. They are not campaigning. I am telling you guys now. So when they get defeated, don't blame nobody, but they should blame themselves. Let them blame themselves. They are womanizing in our community. Womanizing every day and drinking. I'm telling you guys, if we want to win the battle, we have to engage the community. I said it last week. I'm saying it again. As the day continue to go through the countdown, seditions are not campaigning. They are going in the community there and just womanizing. The reason they don't want to hear me because I'm speaking the truth. The truth must be told. To win an election, you must get involved with the community. Seditions are womanizing. Don't take my word for it. The result will speak for itself. The result will speak for itself. I'm telling you, seditions are womanizing in all the communities. I am getting calls that when they get in the community, they're approaching those young girls and they're not carrying the message. They are not carrying the message. We are in trouble. They don't like to hear the truth. That's why they don't come here anymore. Because I'm telling them the truth. You must be engaged with the community in order to win. So, Thomas Falam, if you're depending on the guys, you're wasting your time. The Lord will defeat us again if we're not mindful. The Lord will beat us again. Because the Lord got a very strategic team that is engaged in the community. We got 8 candidates that are on that ticket in Massachusetts County. We got Asif Topa. He is also engaging the community on a very large extent. He's talking to people of all ages, 18 to 25, 26 to 30s, 35 to 40s. He is engaging those people. You will not find one solution doing the same thing. We got Sia Tanapoli. Her father was one time a senator in Massachusetts County. She is coming back. She wants to clinch that seat. her and her team, she and her team, they are also engaged in the community campaign. But for Thomas Fala people, they go all day and just buy liquor, they drink, and womanize all day. And then they go home. I'm telling you guys real information that I'm receiving. And all I'm here to do is to tell you guys. Those guys are womanizing. Their defeat await them if they don't do more. Y'all will be surprised. Y'all will be surprised. Those guys will be defeated. They will definitely be defeated. I don't care whether they watch me or not. They don't care. They talk show hosts on the different shows. They're not telling the guy the truth. They're fooling some of the people that are thinking that CDC will just win that election like that. I am the man who come here now to tell you the truth. Nothing but the truth. I will not lie to you guys. You guys know me when I'm ready to present. I provide all evidence. You guys know me. I'm not cooking anything here. And I'm not trying to spin anything here. Seditionists are not supporting the party. They are supporting themselves. They are using this opportunity to go out there and look for women. They are not helping Thomas Fala. Time will come, y'all will get to know. Time will come, y'all will get to know. Y'all share the video. If you listen to me, share the video so they can get to hear what I'm saying to you guys. Seditionists are womanizing. They have no means and no concern to get into these communities to campaign for Thomas Fala. I'm telling you now, and I'll continue to tell you. You can hate me, you can love me, all I'm here is to tell you the truth. The truth is nothing but the truth. The reason they're not coming to tell me or to say here to listen is because I'm saying the truth. And the truth will justify itself. Oh yes. The truth will justify itself. I'm telling you guys. So y'all go ahead and share the video. Share the video. Because I will be on record. I will be on record to say I said it. And you guys were here with me. Let them know me. When the result comes, y'all will get to know. Y'all will get to know. When they come, they don't want to hear it. Because they want to be hearing lies. That everything is all good. That's the same lies they have a political way. And we got flogged by Darrell DeLong. That's the same line they're coming with again. They're giving false hope. They're giving false and misleading information. Let me say that to you, Mr. President Joe Weah. If you think you're going to get that seat for Thomas Fala, you're wasting your time. Those guys are womanizing out there. And all they do, they will tell you, say, oh, Chief, the people are campaigning. That's a blatant lie. That is a blatant lie. They're not going into the community. They are not going into the community. If you are seditious, you better call your community people to get involved. Because we are staring at a defeat. We are staring at a defeat. A defeat that will not be able to recover from anytime soon. So you'll be sitting down there. Don't listen to me. Because when you get defeated, the same video, I will come back and play the same video every day. I will play the same video here. Those guys in Liberia are womanizing. They are drinking. They are drinking. They are womanizing. They're not campaigning. I think those guys want for Thomas Fala to lose. Those guys want for Thomas Fala to lose. They will come here and tell you that they are campaigning. There are women, men, who have been embarrassing me overnight. They told me, they said, look, those guys kill our community and running after our young girls. Y'all share the video, folks. Y'all share the video. Y'all know me when I come to speak. I speak the truth. Those CDC guys are not campaigning. They are womanizing. They will pick up the phone and lie to George Weah. They will pick up the phone and lie to Natalia McGill. And they will tell the guys that they are campaigning. They are not campaigning. They are not campaigning. Those guys are committing all set of lies to fool that president. It happened before. The same lies they told to the president and his team, that they were going to get out in the political way. They let political way down. Ladies and gentlemen, share the video. I'm telling you, those guys will lose if they're not mindful. They will lose. Those guys are womanizing. People are calling me. They are not in touch with the community. They have abandoned the communities. They don't want to go there. They say that they are afraid to go in the community. They are afraid because they have been very mean to the people. Seditions, open your eyes and empower your minds. Be on the side of history. Join me and let's put our mouth on those guys. Those guys are not campaigning. They are lying to Thomas Fala. They don't even know that Thomas Fala is number 4 on that ticket. Thomas Fala is number 4 on that ticket. They are lying to the people and telling the people that they must go vote for Tifa. Tifa on the ballot is not Thomas Fala. It's ballot number 4. They are going in the community and lying to the young girl they're trying to approach. Those guys are not in the interest, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you guys. Alright? Those guys are not in the interest. Tommy Frank, I ain't give a damn about what you're saying here right now. Alright? Those guys sitting in that place there and womanizing. If you're not concerned about that and you say I'm campaigning for Jadon, you sit there. You sit there. Those guys are not campaigning. They do all the things I'm trying to tell you guys here. Then you telling me that, oh, I'm campaigning for Jadon. Sit down there. Isn't that the same thing that we close our mouth and they don't want us against political weird? You said that, Tommy Frank. Don't call the people that in Monrovia, your community, and tell them and ask them where you saw any sedition over there. You come here and can't think that making few statements will call the deal for us. Election is about campaigning. Election is about campaigning. Election is about campaigning. It's about engaging the community. You sit there and can't be ready here to think that what I'm saying you're going to please your people out there. Sedition are in the community. They are womanizing. They are drinking. They are not carrying the message. Tifa is in trouble. Thomas Fala is in trouble. Can you imagine? Somebody is telling me that they don't even know the number for Tifa. They're telling them that Thomas Fala is number 5 on the ballot. Thomas Fala is not number 5 on the ballot. Thomas Fala is number 4 on the ballot. That has a line to the people out there. Those guys don't have Thomas Fala at heart. Let me tell you now. Some of those citizens, they are deceitful when they on their show. That's how they lie to the people over there. All I want to say is to tell the truth. To tell you guys the truth so that you can get to know the truth. Thomas Fala, you take time, no guy will put you on the bus that you will not believe it. Don't trust those guys, Thomas Fala. Don't trust those guys. Those guys will sell you out. Those guys will sell you out. They are lying to the people. They are womanizing to with the girls. They are not campaigning. I got Eva, a lady want to come on my show tonight to tell me, but she said she's afraid because she don't want to say her name and she don't want to make her voice. But she inboxed me. She told me that the guys are not coming in the community. You go and ask them. The same thing Dr. Bele said from Nima County, it happening right in Masorado County. Right in Masorado County. Those guys are not campaigning. Those guys are not campaigning. They are womanizing. If you call yourself a true sedition, you better join me now with a few days left to tell Thomas Fala, tell Mr. Joe Weir that those guys are lying to them. Don't take my word for it. You go in the community. You go in the community and go ask those people there. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. Those guys are not campaigning for Thomas Fala. They are sitting, womanizing and drinking. And they will call the president. They will call Natalia McGill. And they will even call Thomas Fala and tell Mr. Fala that, oh, everything is all good. But when you ask them, who is the popular candidate right now? Who is leading? They cannot tell you. That to tell you that they're lying. They are lying. They're also not telling the people that they got former sedition. God Asif Atogba, former CDC USA chairman, is in the race. He is going to take number from Thomas Fala. The guy Sia Tonopoli, who is the daughter of the former senator called Sia Tonopoli. Alright? The guy Jemama Wolokoli, who is another breakaway from CDC. Alright? Those people, they will take vote from us. Instead of the guy listening to us, they don't want to do it. They come here trying to attack me. I'm not in a race. I'm not in a race, folks. I'm not running. I'm not in a race. I'm just here to tell you that our effort will be wasted. Our time will be wasted. Just sit there and you're not listening. When your defeat comes, I will play the particular recording. When your defeat comes, I will play the particular recording. I will play it for a whole week. And it will sink in you. And I will dance every day and every time. Because what I'm saying right now, you're taking it for fun. That's the same thing what Noah was doing when God told him to build the ark. And there were people there that didn't care to listen to Noah. That's what I'm telling you now. Those guys, you will feel the pain. You will feel the pain and you will get to see the truth. You ignore me. Go ahead and ignore me. Those guys will bring shame to George Weah. They will bring shame to the party. And then they will want to play the blame game. Oh, the people this. There is no angry voter that cannot be talked to. Why it is true that those guys will vote, they voted against us? We must engage them in the community and ask them to forgive us. But they're not doing it. They are not doing it. Sedition are not doing it. They go in the community, they don't care to say hi to these people. I'm telling you guys, because I love that party. And I got to speak the truth. Because I want to be on the side of history. When CDC go down, I want you to be there. I want you to be there. I want you to be there. My sister princess, Jesus will not save us right now if we don't go on the field. In order for you to save a soul, you must go and evangelize. You don't call Jesus' name for people to be saved. Princess Mina, you don't call Jesus' name for people to be saved. People must go and evangelize. That is the political aspect that we call campaigning. You can't sit down and say Jesus must save us. I'm telling you guys, seditionists are in the community looking for women. They are looking for the women then to have an affair with them. The young girls, they are using their government positions. All right? They are out there. They are out there. My man Thomas Jones, I'm telling you, bro, thank you for joining. You are a concerned Liberian. You are a strong sedition. Those guys are not campaigning for Thomas Fala. Those guys are boosting in our town. Those guys are womanizing in our town. And they are lying to the people and telling the people that Thomas Fala on the ballot, he is number 5. Go to the National Election Commission website and look for the candidates in Masorado County. Thomas Fala is number 4. Those guys are telling the people that Thomas Fala is number 5. Those guys are not helping. They will call Nathaniel McGill. They will call Thomas Fala and lie to them on the phone and tell the man that, oh, everything is all good. Those guys are lying to the people. We are staring at another defeat. But that defeat is not inevitable. That defeat, we can stop it. We can prevent it. We must engage ourselves in the community. We should engage the people. Those guys are not doing it. Those guys are womanizing. You cannot win an election without engaging the community. There are angry voters. Those angry voters voted against us the last time. We are not healed that wound. We are not connected with them. And you get my man Tommy Freya coming and want to talk to me that I'm campaigning for Delon. I'm not campaigning for Delon. You are the one who's trying to prevent me from giving out the message. So technically, you are campaigning for Delon by stopping me. You should be telling me, Randy, yes, I'm going to support you. I'm going to start calling people out there to encourage sedition to go out in the community. I'm not saying anything negative here. I'm saying those guys are not doing their job. They are not campaigning. I'm not causing no mom. I'm not causing no father. I am just making sure that those guys go out there. Seditionists are not working hard. Seditionists are womanizing. They are womanizing. Those guys are womanizing. They are not helping Thomas Farah. Thomas Farah, you are losing, and you're losing very big. Those guys need to get on their feet. All right? You know, that's why I said, if we don't win enough seats in this election, I personally will appeal to the president of Liberia that he should not run in 2023. Let the men go back to where they were because they don't deserve it. The president, you saw the men campaign. When George Weah was campaigning, he went to every village, to every county. When George Weah was campaigning, he went to every county. That's how he won the election. Now the guys have been given the opportunity to support the president. They are not doing it. They are womanizing. They are lying to the people. They are not engaging the people. Nothing they're doing. At the end of the day, they will call and they will tell the people that, oh, everything is all good. Thomas Farah, don't depend on the guys. I'm telling you. Don't depend on the guys, T5. Don't depend on the guys. Those guys will let you down in broad daylight. The same thing they did to Robert Salif against George Weah. I will not be surprised, Thomas Farah, and those guys do it to you. You got to make sure you work harder, bro. This is my honest and personal advice to you. Some of those guys are not campaigning for you. They are lying to you. We have seen it before. Many of you guys who saw that election in 2014, they lied to Robert Salif. They said they were campaigning for Robert Salif. They did not campaign for Robert Salif. That's the same damn thing they're doing right now. That is the same damn thing they're doing, people. Those guys are lying. But some of the good citizens who have seen me talking the truth, I didn't call them. They call me. They call me and say, my brother, that community thing you're talking about, those guys not coming here. When they come, they just come and look for a woman and they go. They're not coming here. My sister, Dr. Bailey, said that thing the other day about Nimba County. It became a problem. Someone turned around and started insulting me. Today, people from Muslim County, they are calling me and telling me. And I'm here to tell you guys, those guys are not campaigning. Thomas Farah, you are depending on a broken state. A state that will put you under the bus, that you will be the Robert Salif. Don't quit your job, Thomas Farah. Do not quit that other job. Because there is a likely possibility that you will return to that job. The law might likely beat us. Because the people you depending on, they will not help. They are not helping you. I'm telling you. I'm not yet campaigning for Delon. I'm just telling you guys, as a citizen, that our guys are not doing the job. Who in charge? Somebody must be in charge to coordinate the guys. You can't put the guys out there by themselves. They are loose cannon. They feel the little job they got, they have reached, they have arrived. So they're going out there and womanizing. The president needs to be coordinated. We don't have time. We don't have time. Go on Facebook. You will not find a guy in any community campaigning or having town hall meeting. Nothing they're doing in that place. I'm telling you. People who love the party will call me. They're not calling them. They're not calling other talk show hosts. They're calling me because they say, you know what? Randy, you always say the truth. You talk the truth. So we believe in you. We know you can talk and you move things. Those guys are not campaigning. They are womanizing. Majabate, I'm very disappointed in you, Majabate. Let me be honest with you. That damn Spoon TV over there, you taking your set and going on Spoon TV. You think Spoon TV care for you? That guy don't care for you. You got the one that promoting Spoon TV to make Thomas Farah look ugly. You should be promoting your own station. Majabate, I was very disappointed in you yesterday. You should know better, Majabate. In America, yeah, they got the TV channel they call Fox News. It's all Republican. They are Republican channels. All right? They are Republican channels. Only Republican go on that channel. That's the first channel they will go to talk about their party. Mr. Wallace will not get a damn about Thomas Farah winning any election. They want to make sure that they don't win. You're going there. You and Mr. Gray going over there. And nobody saying anything. Did you guys campaign for Thomas Fala over there? Did you guys campaign for Thomas Fala over there? I didn't hear nothing. They put talking about crime. Akara Gray went over there and talked about crime. If that stadium is full to the full capacity, that about 50,000 people, Monrovia, Monterey County got 1.1 million. So if you take mini cities and put it in that stadium, and it reach up to 50,000, that only 4%, you need about 51% to win the majority. All right? Do you think Spoon TV care to tell you guys that? You think Ben Samuel will want for Thomas Fala to win? You think Wallace will want for Thomas Fala to win? You guys are just being used. They're just using you guys. All right? But that will not roll with me. I'm not in America here for nothing. All right? I learned my lesson very well. Those guys are not in your interest. They're making fool out of you guys over there when you walk away and say, look at the food them. The woman will call them, they will come running. They will come running. You think you're making yourself? When I see you guys on that show, I just think that some of you guys are just a bunch of losers. Losers. You don't got no integrity for yourself. No integrity. You think men and me will go on that show and not promote Thomas Fala? Every word that comes from my mouth will be about Thomas Fala. You go over and talking about stadium not full, stadium full. That's not the message. They were trying to expose you. They were trying to tell the people out here that you don't feel that stadium because you don't got support. That's why you don't understand. For some of you to come and sit down with us, who have made we are president for our campaign, your team are just going on floor show and dancing on stage, and your team has it. Yo, watch. When Thomas Fala is defeated at that time, you will know Spoon TV is really the opposition. Those guys will be laughing at you, and you will sit over there, and you will be shamed. Those guys just timing you. You go, you keep going there, keep embarrassing yourself. Let Thomas Fala lose, and when you get to know Spoon TV now on your side. And nobody should call my name on Facebook to say Randy said that. No. Nobody should call my name. You should be in that place. Majabate, you didn't kill that cow for nothing. That cow died. Even if that cow was living today, that cow would have gone to campaign for Thomas Fala. But Majabate, you killed that cow for nothing. You are not proving to that cow died after you committed yourself to our party or your party. You didn't do it. You are not proving to me that you really came back. You are not proving to me, Majabate. I'm sorry to single you out, but you are not proving to me, Majabate. You need to roll that sleeve of your up, roll your pants up, and be in all the community. Canvassing for Thomas Fala to win. You are not doing it. You live a celebrity life now. Everywhere you go, you want to be on TV. No. You made the TV to follow you, and now you go into the TV. That's how people campaign. Let the TV follow you. All right? You see when Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, they're playing, they don't go to the camera. The camera go after them. Because the work they're doing, people want to bring them to light so they can get to know. You guys are not doing nothing in that place. You guys are a total disgrace. You guys are the one who will defeat Thomas Fala before we even go to the election. Because you guys have no confidence in yourself. You got no confidence. You should be on that field campaigning. All right? I remember one day, a very long day ago, a long time ago, George Weah was at the Anthony Tubman Stadium. He was tapping the football with his feet. And one of the men said, but Papa Weah, I can't see you for a long time. Oh. No, he said, my man Weah. That time Weah was playing active football. He said, Mr. Weah, we can't see you for a long time. And Weah responded to the guy and said, my man, the football field is my office. If you want to see me, you come to my office. I'm always on the field. Because Mr. Weah, at that time, his area was playing soccer. And if you want to see him, you go after him. You cannot be a Zoom leader. You cannot be a party stronghold. And you won't be running the Spoon TV to go sit down there. The campaign is in the community. Let Spoon TV follow you with a camera to see how well you're doing. And not going to the studio. You guys are just being fooled. They get your little mic and put your own camera, then you think you're big boys in. And Darrell Dillon is out there campaigning. How often do you see Darrell Dillon on Spoon TV? Darrell Dillon is not stupid. Darrell Dillon is not stupid. Because Spoon TV already told Darrell Dillon, go out there and be campaigning. We'll be bringing no clown in here. the Akaras Gray and Matabate will be bringing a clown in here. Why are you going out there? All right? Why are you going out there and campaigning? We will bring the clown in the studio. Campaign is one from the community. Just sit down there. Those guys are womanizing every day. Seditionists are womanizing. They are drinking. And they're not doing nothing to help Thomas Fala win. Thomas Fala, there's a guy called Don't Worry. He always say you on your own. Thomas Fala, with a few people behind you, you are on your own when it comes to the rest of the other guys. Those guys ain't got a damn about you, Thomas Fala. They ain't got a damn about you. They are not showing to anybody that they are campaigning. Nobody. That's why I'm asking, I'm praying every day that George Weah, please, Lord, God, hear my prayer. Let George Weah tell them not to vote. I mean, that you will not be running. I will pray to God, I will fast, that 2023, George Weah will say, you know what? I'm not going to be running. Let's see where they'll go to Spoon TV. Let's see where they'll go to Spoon TV. You think Ben Sevi got time for you guys? Ben Sevi was a guy who was one of the youth to Charles Taylor government, or in Charles Taylor government, the youth representation. What did he do there to change things? Nothing. You think Ben Sevi will sit over there and thinking that, oh, I can't support you guys? You wait and you will see. Cause out or get ready and go on Spoon TV. After causing the president, then you go and sit down over there. You guys are embarrassment, let me tell you now. You guys are embarrassment to some of us here. Why you can't promote your own station there? Akara Gray, I don't know what to point. I don't know. But I will leave it to you all to judge him. Alright? But I will come back again with my message. We are losing. We are losing. Let the people tell you who is leading right now in the community. Let them show you community. How many angry seditionists have come out and said, you know what? I will vote with you guys, but now we'll vote for you guys. Let them tell you. Show me any sedition right now. Show me any sedition right now. All right? Show me any sedition right now. Somebody say, those guys call Klein even Honorable Gray. That's true. That's true. Yes, somebody tell me which one of the seditions that will come out in the town hall meeting and say, I was mad and I voted against my own party. We are not won the angry voter yet. Those angry guys are still out there. And if we don't engage them now, they will do two things. And either way, it will harm us. They may not go to vote, or if they go vote, they will vote against us. And Darren Denon will walk away with that victory. And there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. But I will come back here with a video. Nothing we can do. I will come back here with a video. Nothing. Let me bring my man Armstrong on here and hear what he has to say. Because I'm almost to where I'm. The COP in the CDC is something that I don't subscribe to. Yes, I do not subscribe to seeing the COP within the CPP. That is not right. That is not right. Yes, it is not right. See, to penetrate an enemy, it calls for a strategy. Let me say this again. To penetrate your enemy, it calls for a strategy. The opposition know very well that the CDC is a formidable party that cannot be easily penetrated into. And because they cannot penetrate into it directly, they're going to find ways to befriend the CDC. That's going to be their first move. And then while doing so, They're going to recruit people within the party. They're not taking them out. They are not going to take them out. But they're going to send people to join them. And those people are going to make friends with them. And the friendship is going to be based on recruiting of power so they can hold them. If you are going against an enemy that you cannot defeat directly, one thing you do is to befriend them. And then when you befriend them, then you begin to recruit them. And when you recruit them, you want to live up to their pleasure, up to their expectation, things that they like. And then you start to give it to them. And then you start to make them to feel happy about themselves. That is what's happening in CDC today. Don't take my word for it. Just keep the video. Y'all know me. Y'all guys seen most of my video before in the past. But exactly what I'm telling you guys. By 2023, y'all will say Randy said it. And y'all will go for this video. And y'all will try to show it. So let me say this to you again. If your opponent cannot defeat you directly, he or she will come to you and befriend you. And when that friendship is connected, they will start to recruit friends while they are with you. And then one thing they will start to do, they will start to put in place measures that will give those people the opportunity to believe in themselves that indeed what is happening is the right thing to do. Let me move the camera over here. All right? The name COP. Does that name make sense to be part of CDC? Don't CDC have the youth wing? Why would somebody come from, can the Chinese bring their military name into the United States Army? Can the AFL come and join the U.S. Army and open an AFL branch? Think about that. Think about that. Every organization like the CDC has its own culture, its own orientation. That when people come to join, they bring their names them outside and leave it right there. And they come inside. The name COP is not an affiliated name that has anything to do with CDC. This thing that is taking place right now in Liberia, you're taking for fun. I'm just going to tell you the story today. I'm just going to tell you the story. And those of you that are listening, if you have ears to hear, it's up to you. I'm not going to force you to listen. But the tension, the plan that is building under George Weah, I'm going to tell you how the plan is tonight. Take my word, leave it, it's up to you guys. We can bring all the story here, we can show all the videos here, but there are things that are taking place right now that I want you to understand. One, from the day Alexander Cummings said, I will make sure that George Weah become a one-term president, he's not joking about that. He is not joking about that. Alexander Cummings and the CPP plan is to ensure that the Weah administration, within the 5 working business days, don't have any peace in our city and in our country. They want to ensure that every little thing should be turned into a protest. That's from the party structure standpoint. every little thing should be turned into a protest. There will be no negotiation. And the purpose for doing that is to discourage investors from coming to the country. And the way it works, they feed on the desperation of the people. They influence the people. And the Irish man, I don't understand, he thinks they are in their interest. That is the first strategy. That is their first strategy. To always make sure that whenever there is something that the government needs to negotiate about, that thing will turn into a protest. That is the CPP strategy. Is it working? Well, it's making progress. The second strategy, the first strategy is the civil society strategy, the civil servant strategy that is organized by the political party leaders. That is to enforce protests in the street every day. The second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes, the second strategy is the communication aspect. Yes, the second strategy is the communication aspect. How that work? You see Spoon TV? Those of you in America here, the biggest Republican TV channel is Fox News, right? Yes, it's Fox News. Donald Trump loves to go to Fox News because that station support him. And through our Fox News network, they are all over the country promoting the image of the Republican Party. Going in every little town, country town, linking up with every little radio station and promoting the image of Fox News through, the Republican agenda through the Fox News, right? And with the texting now, Mr. Trump is texting all the time. Second strategy, but you're not seeing the big picture. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. A CDC is not careful. The way Spoon TV is moving, by 2022, CDC will catch hard time. Yes, CDC will catch hard time. It will give up a little bit of uphill battle to climb. Because Spoon TV is being used by the opposition under a dark cloud that you cannot see if you don't have that exquisite vision. That's how Spoon TV is being used. Don't take my word for it, though. Don't take my word for it. When Mother Douglas said Labrador going to go in chaos, many people didn't take it for serious. All right? They took it for granted. They were not sure about it. So I'm just here telling you now. And I'm glad that I got video from the past where I said, oh, Mr. We will be president. And people not do anything. People used to doubt it. They seen it today, right? So I'm making a video again. I'm making a video. Spoon TV is a communication arm strategy for the opposition. But they are doing it in a very transparent but disguised form. That if you're not smart, you're not reading the math, you're not reading the calculus, you will not see it. You will not see it. Spoon TV has announced that they got Fabric FM, they got Hot FM. You know how I got popular in Liberia? I got popular in Liberia through Hot FM. Daniel Rogers. I used to get up in the morning, I used to be on Hot FM. And when I say Hot FM, that I announced my support for George Weah. Spoon TV, they support the opposition. Their strategy here is we should get most of the radio station and begin to broadcast. And secondly, we start to bring all the government officials to us so they can come and start to tell their story. And then we'll be asking them questions. How many of you guys listen to Jefferson Koji today? One of the reverend got up and said, Minister Toy say the president will be a dictator. That's a message to sending. Maybe you don't understand. There was nowhere, no time that Samuel Toy ever went over there or ever said the president should be a dictator. But they brought it back to make that out of an issue. Jefferson Koji came today and spoke about the Justino girl story. Next thing you know, the other medical Uber went up there and started to add a part of story to it. They got a lot of listeners today. They feel that the online participants are not their target. Spoon TV strategy is to get involved with the local radio station in Liberia and start to broadcast so that people on the ground who can vote will start to hear what they have to say. They're going to get Mosquero County. They're going to go to Grand Bassa County. They're going to go to Cape Ma. They're going to go to Banga. They're going to go to Yikipa. Then they start going to southeast. By the time you make up your mind, it will be too late. Hiya. One day, I will say, Randy, you were right. And that day, I will just cut off from Facebook, and I will be gone. I will be gone. But I will prove it to you. If we're not careful, no God will sweep underneath us, that when the time comes, it will be too late. It will be too late. You see, the sad thing about it, Jefferson Koji will get up and go and sit on Spoon TV and have interview. But those are all who come here every day and talk about the government. They don't care to come here and even say, hello, my man, thank you so much. That is the difference between the white man leadership and the typical African man leadership. I'm speaking my mind tonight. Yes, I am. And you can feel any way you want to feel. But these boys from the opposition, their goal is to make we are one-term president, and they're working towards it. Trust me, they are doing everything. Spoon TV, it will take charge of all the communication aspects. Don't they have Kiss FM in Liberia? Why Kiss FM cannot link with us? All right? Let me see what somebody say here. Who cares for your feelings? Okay. So, this one will be black now. All right? Yeah, the other man, who cares for your feelings? When you're making sense, who cares for your feelings? So that one is black, he's gone. We don't like to hear the truth. We don't like to hear the truth, folks. We don't like to hear the truth. Whether he belonged to Jefferson Koji, I don't know. The same thing when the rebel war was coming in Liberia, people are taking it for fun. See, there's one thing about we Liberian people. The illiteracy rate will continue to kill us. And that's why the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Trust me. Yes, the Congo men will all be better than us in Liberia. Honestly speaking. Because they are together. They are together. Somebody come here and say something together, oh, who cares about your feeling? Oh, no, now nobody cares for my feelings, right? Because I tell you, you got the truth now, so nobody cares for my feelings, right? See how deceptive we are? You're telling them the truth. They don't want to listen. Then when something happens tomorrow, then they're ready to blame other people. Instead of saying, my man, the thing you're talking, let me try to understand you a little bit. But, oh no, who cares for your feeling? It's not my feeling, my friend. It is not my goddamn feeling. It's not my goddamn feeling. It is the feeling of the innocent people I'm trying to tell you. Because you are so limited that you don't even understand what I'm saying. But you guys are the one that will see the things happening before you believe it. That's how you guys are. These people are planning, they are planning, they are planning. There's nothing about my feelings. It's nothing about my feeling. It's about how the country is going to be taken out of something in time to come. These people are planning. You got Jefferson Koji going on Spoon TV. But they will not come on other sedition show to say thank you. What are they trying to prove? Oh, that when you are opposition, then they come to you. So If I become an opposition tomorrow, will they come on my show? Is that why it is? See, that's why Fox News and the white people are very smarter than the black people. All the Republicans will go on Fox News to promote the agenda and will make them strong. But you get our public officials. That's why I give Minister Toy credit. Yes, I give Minister Toy credit. Minister Toy is a true leader. He believes in what support the government agenda, but not the other people. And I'm not going to give them any credence here. No, I'm not going to give them any credence. The only way I will give you credence is when you support your own. There's nothing wrong with you going on the other side, but you should support your own first. Just how you care for your children first before you care for other people's children. That's how it should be here. That's how it should be. And that's the truth. That is the truth. Take it or leave it. That is the truth. You cannot leave those who are promoting the agenda and going to sit on other channel and be talking and leaving out the other people who promoting your interests. That is absolutely wrong. So Spoon TV, the strategy they're working on right now is Spoon TV continue like that. They will surprise us because by then, by 2022, they will have merged most of the local radio stations and it will become powerful. And the Kiss FM that just sitting over there, nobody supporting them to expand, they will be playing the catch-up game. And then their third strategy is blending in with the youth. You see, if you are going against an enemy, that you cannot defeat directly, you know what you're going to do? You're going to befriend that enemy as your first move. And then while you're with them, you're going to what? Recruit most of them. And then begin to support things that will create their emotions. That's what they call controlling the dynamics. The COP is coming from across the street. They're coming into the CDC youth wing and creating another COP. Tell me, what is the purpose of doing that? What is the purpose of doing that? Can the AFL or Liberia come and join the U.S. Army and say, we're bringing the AFL into the U.S. Army? Every organization got their own culture. Every organization got their own culture. These guys, when they come, we should be able to teach them our value, our political value. If we want to have a youth wing, we got our youth wing. We shouldn't go and copy something and say this is our own. You can't do that. You can't do that. And that's where I stand for my principle. I can't do that. The same way they put when I copied the Constitution back then and took it to Liberia, and they could not even fix the Constitution of our country, all messed up today. How can an opposition group, COP, come within the CDC youth and create another COP? What's the purpose of doing that? We don't have brain? That somebody should come and create a COP? What is the purpose of creating a COP, by the way? What are they going to do? So when the COP, director and the COP throw stone, then our COP should go and throw stone? Is that why it is now? Is that why it is? I don't care you watch me, I don't give a damn. Honestly, I don't give a damn. But I have to tell you guys the truth. I have to tell you guys the truth. These guys are setting you up. All right? These guys are setting you up. All right? They are setting you guys up. They say the way to keep your opponent motivated is to align with their interest. Yeah? The way to keep your opponent that you already enter into is to align with their interest. and determine their cause and promote it. Young citizens in the party who looking for leadership. Few handful of people come down, oh, let's create a COP. Oh, yes, that's true. And they catch their interest. Yeah, we are the young CDC COP. And then the guy say, bravo, our plan are working. How we making progress? We're pushing for protests. It's making progress. We just have our speech. We're going to make sure the election is delayed. We're going to push for that. We don't know whether it's going to be successful or not. We're going to push for that. We're going to make sure the healthcare workers continue to protest. We got Spoon TV. Then I capture, how do you call it, Hot FM. They are capture Fabric. So we got voice on the ground now. We bring the official them, question them toughly, and then they will start to pull towards us. They will start to pull towards us, and then we'll start getting more. You see, Henry Costa is getting very unpopular now because he doesn't have a radio station on the ground. So the opposition now is going through Spoon TV to start capturing their voice. Again, you will say, who cares about your feeling? Only the American people care for my feelings because they know that I can see things from far off and begin to tell them, and they will listen. Not because of my color, but what I'm saying that makes sense to their ears. Henry Costa is going to a year now, doesn't have a radio station on the ground. Spoon TV, a newer guy, he knows his online broadcast is not working for him. So he's now merging with Fabric, he's now merging with Hot FM, and he's going to spread his wings. And who you think he's targeting? Politically, politics deal with numbers. Numbers come by you influencing people, and influencing come by you bringing people on and humiliating them. And then the people get a win. It will come a time, Spoon TV will be the leading radio station on the ground and online because they are well coordinated. See, the opposition, they communicate with each other. They're communicating with each other. So their plan is just going in. How sure are you guys that their plan B, their plan C, where you see the COP is forming, young people that came from the COP join today. Next thing you know, boom, they're coming up with COP in CDC. Do you have that analytical mind? Did you do high-level thinking? Many of you guys don't do that. Especially the guy high, yeah, black guy. He don't have that kind of mind. He doesn't have that kind of mind to think. This is a mind that they pay good money for. This is not just a mind that just go and clean poo-poo. This is a mind they pay good money for. When people say, look at the math, look at the calculus, and add it. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys here. Costa Boys is not popular in Monrovia and Liberia anymore because he doesn't have a radio station. So they're using Spoon TV now and going with a strategic plan, merging with radio stations and getting their voices on the ground. That is their strategy. And then the plan C, the youth wing that just came. There is a saying that says the best way to keep people motivated who are your opponent after you blend in with them is to align yourself with their values, things that they like. They know there will be some young guys in the party that want to be part of their version of the COP. And they will get in there. Those guys are thinking far ahead of us because we are not communicating. We are not communicating. So the guys are thinking, one day I will say, Randy, you read, and I will be the day I will close my Facebook page and I will be done. And I will tell you, say, you know what, I'm a Liberian, but I don't think like Liberian. I'm one of the few that don't think like Liberians. These guys, look, I sit down and do critical analysis with mathematical equation, putting things here, taking it here, and taking it there. The first time I saw Smith Tobey, you know what Smith Tobey black mean? You ask Smith Tobey today. And this is just an evidence of story. When Smith Tobey used to broadcast on OKFM, it came a time and said Smith Tobey was trying to get a job with the government. Smith Tobey got out of his seat and went and black me. Today, where is Smith Tobey today? Working for the government. Because I saw the math. I can see the thing and tell them. Yes, That is the gift that God gave me. Spoon TV, I have been telling you guys, Spoon TV is a opposition, but they are playing it very smart. They're playing it very smart. They know they need a population. And how can they draw the population to themselves? It is to bring the government official on their show and start to interview them. And then you see all the population will start listening to them now. And then it will become a bigger show now on the block. And then everybody will be going there. Then those are all the CDC when we're talking, oh my man, Toy don't come on your show, Jefferson go on the other side. Then when they get the attention of the people now, that when they will start to control the narrative. Do you think Jefferson Koji doing the right thing? Oh no man, he's doing the right thing. But who is the man? The comments then will start coming now. But then it will be too late because they might already what? Systematically cover the entire geographic of major counties in our country. And that when they will say you gotta do heavy lifting to catch up with you guys. That's why the people pay some of our good money in the country with our engineering brain. Because we can see things and begin to do the matrix. Don't take my word for it because you Liberians, you don't believe in people. That's why we are one of the lower class or species on or among countries in the world because we don't trust our own. Yes, we don't trust our own. We don't trust our own. No. Look at the country. We don't trust our own. When a Liberian man comes here to tell you something, we don't trust our own. We ridicule each other. That's who we are. We don't trust our own. But you know what? I thank God that this video is not being recorded. You all saw my other video the other time, right? When I said, Joe, we are going to win and Joe, we are going to do the right thing. This is another history that I'm making here. If you all continue to make this slight mistake, when the guidance start to surface among you, that's the time I will say goodbye to you. That's the time I will say goodbye. Politics is about strategy. It's a political war, if you don't understand it. And it's about numbers. It's not like in America where they go by electoral college setting number kind. Liberian politics is based on popular vote. Our people are very, very ignorant in terms of understanding things. And if we don't educate them, other people will buy into them. You guys know that Costa's voice is going down. So Costa is sitting there in the back now because he's very unpopular to the many Liberians that don't believe that he's the right guy. So they brought in a strange guy. But the strange guy is learning from Costa's mistake and they are systematically carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. Carrying out their plan. While you're there making that noise, oh, ready that foolish man, ready that this. It's the same thing when Noah was telling the people, God is about to turn the earth into a whole dam of water. People were there merrymaking. Oh, who cares? You're taking it for fun. You're taking it for fun. You don't know what's going on. You're taking it for fun. I'm not interested, right? Because number one, I don't cause people, man. I don't do. You see, all the negative people that on Facebook, in the government, they go on Spoon TV, Yeke Koluba, Costa. Then now you get the government official and going there now. Chawasin Koji going there now. By the time you go, all them start going there. Spoon TV will start. As soon as Spoon TV come on now, by the time you read 10 minutes, they go up to 2,000 and say, yes, we got the guys in now. We got them. The plan works. The plan works. And by the time they get any protest now in Liberia, Spoon TV will go and be showing the protests and be destroying the image of George Weah. And you see all the thousands of people watching. Then you'll have to come back now and go on Spoon TV again. Oh, you know, it doesn't work that way. They send Justin and come. Don't mind them. They are useless people. They are useless people. That is the game they're playing with you guys tonight. That's their game plan. But you guys will not believe it. Do you think I really sit with these books and behind me and I didn't crack my brain to think ahead of people? You know what Spoon TV, let me tell you what Spoon TV did to me. Spoon TV cannot allow me to make comment when there's show going on. That to how much they afraid. Whenever Spoon TV is live, they block me from making comment. I can only watch. Because they know Spoon TV is not stupid. The guy that run the show, they sit down and look at everybody on Facebook and they say, that guy, don't let him make comment here. Because he comment will stir things up. Because we know him. They don't yet, I mean, do you hear me insulting? No. But they know. They know what I'm capable of doing. Tyrod Dillon, the Costa Page, now Spoon TV. Why do you think these guys are black men? Well, you don't see me insulting. But the very people who insulting people, mom, they can make comment there, right? You see the contradiction I'm trying to bring to your attention here? You guys are playing with a fire. If you ever watch any movie where, the example I give to people from our age group, if you watch Chinese Super Ninja, when the guy, they took that girl in, she was serving them food, but she was drawing the entire facility. Drawing it. When the time came, she got it, she took that boy out and just sent it. They poked in and took over. By the time the men got ready, it was too late. The kingdom went down. The kingdom went down. You don't understand these things. Costa is not popular anymore. So they're using Spoon TV. You know what people buying more? I mean, look at Spoon TV coming up. They came all strictly out of being in opposition. And because they became opposition, they started bringing Akara's Girl. Akara's Girl, the first person that started promoting Spoon TV. He didn't like it own. You got freedom over there. Freedom should be able to go all over the 15 counties, asking people to be broadcasting in the vernaculars. How many people in the different part of our country can listen to what's going on in Monrovia when it comes to rape? But Spoon TV guys, they will go beyond those areas. And they will steal the idea I'm telling you right now today. They will start to find people who can broadcast in the different vernaculars, Grebo, Pele, and bring them on the show and start to discuss about what happened. They will control the narrative. Let me tell you now, our government official, I'm not saying they shouldn't go on the show, but they should make it competitive. You got Fox News that support the Republican Party. You got MSNBC that support the Democratic Party. They can go on a show and they can come on the show and make it competitive. That way they put But if you allow them to just be bringing you into the corner, then they're going to control the dynamics. There is something called transformation, or to transform your ideas is to keep your opponent close to you. The way you keep your opponent close to you is to motivate them so they can align with their personal interest on your show. If you do that, then you will be controlling their narrative. They don't come on our shows. They don't come on our show. For those of you that agree with me, you just keep the video. That's all I ask. Keep the video. That's all I ask. Because you will go back to the video years to come, you say, damn it, that guy was damn right. And by that time, you might not find me around. I may be completely gone. Because the damage will be done. And I can't come out to control the damage. You see, the reason why they have preventive health care is for you to not get a sickness so it can get late for you to live long. In Liberia, because we don't have preventive health care, we don't think about preventative measure in our country. No. Now, brother, guess what? My man is sick. By the time the sickness hits you, your likely chance for you to survive is like 2 or 100% because it's too late. You don't go to the hospital on a regular basis because there's nothing that preventive health care. And we apply those same logic into what we do. We see things because we support somebody personally. Why somebody say, oh, we don't say. But then when the damage comes out, oh, yes. You're listening to the report today, asking Jefferson Koji that Samuel Toure said the president want to become a dictator. That man who called himself pastor, his purpose over there is to reiterate things that will resonate with other people. The more population they get, especially on the ground, that's the most dangerous part. I will tell you now, I will confess. Those guys gaining ground, gaining popularity on the ground by broadcasting through a local radio station, they're going to defeat my teaching on here. Yes, they're going to defeat it. Because the more radio station they get into the people now. They get into the core of the people. If they were all on Facebook, I would say, you know what? People in Liberia that don't have data, they will not listen to these guys. But these guys know that not all Liberians can afford phone data to listen. But they can listen to the radio and hear people. That is the most dangerous part that will harm us if we're not playing well. There is still opportunity. We got Kiss FM. We got how they call it? We have Kiss FM. We can start to compete with them by opening other radio stations opening other radio stations. Whether it's in River G, whether it's in Bukonjere, whether it's in Maryland, we can open other radio stations. You see why I used to make Costa powerful? Costa became powerful because Costa used to be broadcasting Radio Kwagere in Kakata, or Radio This in Beaumont, Radio This here. Costa was getting popular. But because he had a problem with his transmission, they shut him down. So now these guys are coming now. They're setting themselves. They're picking people. Mr. Tue, Jefferson Koji. Their target. And they want to be the icing on the cake. The day president will appear on that show. All other Facebook group that's supporting the president, case closed. There will be no more again. Because they already got the icing on the cake. That's it. That's it. Their target is to get Joe Weah on that show. A Joe Weah appear on that station. Case closed. Case closed. They will get the highest turn up. And that when now they will start to draw the Liberian people attention. Because there will be questions that will be asking Joe Weah to make them to remain on top. Many of you guys don't understand these things. And I don't blame you for these things because, number one, in America, you don't interact with people who got tons of ideas to teach you strategy. Number two, many of you guys don't go to the school where they teach you the ideas. So, because you see a Liberian man sitting here looking at you now, all you see is the Liberian face, you hear the Liberian voice. Oh, man, that's how we are. That's how we are. But I'm telling you real things here. All right? That is the trap. That is the trap. All right? That is the trap. Somebody say, yo, I for a broadcasting through opposition Joy FM. Thank you. Thank you. Now somebody is seeing something here. Thank you. They are strategically positioning themselves. That's what we call strategic planning. It is called population target. They are targeting population now. They are putting their foot down. Communists don't know what they're doing. They're distracting the executive leadership by putting in place number of protests. So the protests can generate attention. And when they get that attention, Spoon TV will be there to show it. And the way Spoon TV is building her popularity is by bringing in government officials to appear on their show so that Liberians can start to like their show. And they're going to the local radio station. So when there is a protest, Spoon TV will be there, making their picture big on Facebook. Then the people of Liberia throughout the country will be hearing what's going on in the country. Then our government will start to lose popularity. If the people on your side, it's powerful. Do you know what Donald Trump always tweeting? Said Donald Trump being in office. You know why he always tweeting? Because he's getting the attention of the American people. Yes. He's getting the attention of American people because he is not underestimated. Because in America, most people have access to data. So Donald Trump said, I'm not waiting for the media. If I can tweet, everybody can. Hey, Donald Trump tweet right now, I will get it. Because I subscribe to that. But in Liberia, because people don't have data, those guys are using the local radio station now. Everybody in the country got their own style radio station. They got some people favor Fabric. I used to broadcast through Fabric, through Radio LRB. I used to broadcast through Fabric. When President Givler was there, I broadcast through Fabric. I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there. Go and ask when that lady from Nigeria was the president or the CEO of Fabric. We used to broadcast through Fabric. When President used to have that late night show, all right? He was the godfather of late night show. I used to broadcast through them through Radio LRB. We used to be there. Then we turned around. Our president went to Hot FM. I was invited by Daniel Roger, and we're down there. So I know exactly what I'm telling you because I've been there and done that. That is excluding my own exclusive vision and mind to perceive things. But you're missing the mark. How much does it cost to open a radio station? I don't know. That's not my area of expertise, Nancy. That's my area of expertise. But the government on the ground, they got radio stations that support their ideology. Freedom FM is on the ground. Case FM is on it. Case FM has been a station that supported the government agenda for a very long time. But how many people go to Case FM? How many people know about Case FM? Not many people. I know that Case or King, I think one of them. I know King or Case FM. How many Liberians know about the station? These guys are plenty ahead of us, let me tell you now. And for any reason, when they put a dent into our parade, it will be our own doing. Because our own people promoting them. Our own people promoting. All the government officials from the Republican establishment, they will always go to Fox News to tell their people how they're doing. Most seditions will listen to seditions. Liberians are selfish when they are in their position. I agree with you, Kamara. Yes. I agree with you. That just tell me that some of them don't just care. Mr. Twerking went all around. Sat down on different CDC shows and you saw how the tenor came. Do you think they were doing it all the time? Coming and having the argument and saying things. And then when they go on the other side and then the opposition want to say something negative for them, we say, no. When these people were here, this is what they said. You guys are lying. Then it becomes competitive. It becomes competitive. Because what you saying over is not what the men say here. But they're not doing it. Our government official feel that buying the interest of the opposition is going to help them. But no. Let me tell you one thing. What the opposition doing to you guys is very deadly. All right? What they're doing to you guys is very deadly. They say the best way to manipulate your opponent emotion is to define the nature of your opponent relationship. And once you do that, you will use them by giving them the impression of things that they like. That's what they're doing to you guys. That's exactly what they're doing to you guys. So you sit there, and oh, the man ain't talking nothing good. Those guys are playing the smart. Those boys tested power for 133 years. They're learning by the day. They're seeing things. The reason they're blacking guys like me is because they know when I start to expose them, what took Smith to go to the Providence Island today. That video clip. Because they're seeing the kind of video I'm showing. But they don't want to come and say, you know what, let us come. And all we're asking for is for them to bring the information to us. Many times we also ask that we get airtime in Liberia. Saturday morning, Sunday in the evening. Now one radio station will come from Liberia and say, my man, we want to give you one weekend to come and broadcast and teach our people. All we're doing is just teaching few of you guys in America here. That is not an impact. The impact is on the ground by you influencing the people and giving them the sense of what has happened. Do you think all the video I'm showing, if that were being shown in Liberia, you know how many mind you'll be changing? You know how many perception you'll be changing when Alexander coming and talking and know exactly what the video you saw about that other man yesterday who left from here after working as some kind of taxpayer member want to go be president in Liberia. You think if the people of Liberia start to see the video, how you think the people going to consider the people? Education is not only in the classroom, folks. They got public education out there, street education, where you can teach people to be enlightened. But that's the challenge we have, folks. That's the challenge we have. I cannot help it. But when I tell you, God, what I think, I cannot help it. We have decided to license and re-license or permit and re-permit from year to year illiteracy. We're not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to learn. We are not willing to move the goalpost to a better location. We're not willing to learn. That's us. We're not willing to learn. I mean, see how much we do on this Sunday here. Now, one person will come and say, my man here, let me see on the show here and say hi to you guys. I cannot connect. Okay, I can connect you with Send TV if you want. I mean, the opportunity is open to you guys. All right? The opportunity is open to you guys. Whatever you feel that would be the best thing to propagate the government agenda. That's what we want. The very video, you can send that video. Somebody can go and watch it. As long as the message is making sense to you, think about it being a bigger picture. The reason people build network, all the companies you see today, whether it's Chevron, GE, Apple, why do you think they get connection all over the world? Because they feel that they will grow their profit by expanding their business. Politics, the more radio stations you get that broadcast locally in the country, the better position you will be in. The better position you will be in. Don't feel because you're in power, you got a little thing around you. No. There are other people who are planning to get rid of you. And they will do it in a very systemic way. Yes, they will do it in a very systemic way if they want to get rid of you. All right? When you are ready to take down an opponent, they will keep the pressure up on all sides. And that's exactly what Bernard Ewing is doing. Maybe you're not hearing it again. When your opponent is ready to take you down, they will keep the pressure on all sides. You seen the protests? You seen the COP trying to establish itself within the youth rank? They want to create pressure to go against the other people. That's why it is. That's why it is. We was going to open Sen TV USA, but I was relocating, so they told the owner in Liberia to put it on hold. Why would it work for you guys? Why would it work for you guys? But we got to make sure we do our best. Because two things will happen. If Spoon TV managed to control most of the radio stations to get their messages across, we'll have to do heavy lifting to catch up with them. And they will also increase the speed. They will put a turbo engine where they will increase the speed. So we'll be chasing them. And there's a possibility that they can win. You got to get the people's mind. Because one thing they know about the native man, they start giving all rights. They start giving all some little things. They win the people's minds. By the time you want to go convince them, it's too late. Because they'll ask you, what have you done? And that question alone will go to the poll. People's minds are not well measured in understanding the long risks that things may pose. So I just thought it wise to come and have the conversation here with you guys. That's why it is. Sometimes we got to have the in-house meeting. What strategy is going out there? What strategy is going out there? When you're in politics, it's a game that you play every day. Yes, because the opposition will create a trap for you by playing to your expectation and causing you to let your guard down while they are planning to hit against you. That's what they will do. That's exactly what they will do. So, don't take my word for it. I'm just telling you guys now. I'm just being honest with you guys. The only way we can start to gain momentum, the government officials need to recognize what we're doing. They need to appear on our show, tell us about their progress, tell us about their agenda, tell us what they're doing. That will motivate the people, because the people will go out there and say, yes, we watched this show, that support the government, and the minister then appear on the shows. All right? That I met somebody here can see a girl. Let me see what the person say. Let me see who the other person. Let me show you the hell. All right? This guy right here. Yes, I saw the guy. You're right, Vivian. I saw this guy. You see the guy? The moment Jefferson Koji got off, that Spoon TV, this guy came and started to modify, add more mud to the comment that Jefferson Koji made about Justino Taylor. This guy, I don't regard the guy because the guy is a travelist, and you know, he's a travelist. I don't know how he joined the army in America. Maybe he was hiding that behavior. But he came and started to castigate, tarnish the young man reputation. Because that's exactly what Spoon TV is all about. Spoon TV will bring the government official and they will take something from there and spin it, and then the other people will run with it on their show. They will run with it on the show. Look how they are on their mission to do everything possible. And from what I'm seeing, looking at the map, looking at the prediction, they are doing extremely well. The president spoke about progress, yes. So the opposition communication arm, they are doing well. Because if they can pull our government official to go on their show to talk a lot, they're doing well. Many citizens, Prince Sharif, Gilmer, and others, the guy will talk from Monday to Saturday. Now, one government official will come on the show and say thank you. Not one. So what the effort mean? Because they are the one who move things. When they move, people move with them. So if they redirecting the energy to the opposition station, so that's where the energy will go. So why would you want to waste time and come on Facebook and be talking to you guys when you're not even getting the motivation? When you're not getting the motivation. All right? That same guy want to, yeah, he want to marry the woman. That's what he said. I mean, I hate personal affair. I don't really care for whether he want to marry the woman or not. But I just saying that Jefferson Kuji and other government officials continue to go on the show, they're going to open themselves to a lot of vulnerabilities that the guy will use against them. He will use it against them. Spoon TV is phishing. There's something in technology called phishing. So now you on your computer, you see the email that comes to you, tell it came from your boss or from your wife. By the time you click on it, they expose you, they tap into your computer. That's exactly what Spoon TV do. They are phishing. They are fishing for the government officials and bringing them on that show and asking them some questions to see whether they will slip up, and then they will keep the video. That's what they will do. Yes, that's exactly what they will do. Who's selling diplomatic passport? I need one. All right? Diplomatic passport, if you want to go anywhere, go get it. We're not selling passport here. Passport can be sold all over. Eddie has, let me see here. Speaking of diplomatic passport here. All right, let me see here. What's up, Hassan? What's up, Hassan? Let me see something here. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get it such here. Okay, you want that beautiful up here. Yeah, let's see here. List of ambassadors in the United States, U.S. flags on Liberia, New York. Okay, yes, yeah. I was trying to find something here, but excuse me, I don't think I'll be able to find it here now. I mean, think for example, okay, good. So, as I was saying, these guys are working against us seriously. And the government officials, some of them, are promoting these guys. You cannot have people talking for you guys, and you're going to them, and you're giving them all the support. Never saw that before in politics. Never saw that. Elect people who are government officials in the Trump administration going on CNN and having the conversation all the time, but never appear on Fox News. Never saw anything like that before. Yes. So what you hear here tonight, it was just a warning. It was just a warning. Because I have been following the trail. I seen Spoon TV going with Yaka Koluba. Yaka Koluba using all type of profanity against the president. They're embracing it. They're not stopping. They're not stopping because they know the population in Liberia is polluted. It's polluted with people with nasty minds. Yes, it's polluted. So they love those things. So they will not put any ethical standard to it because that's what they love to hear. They will continue to do things. All right? Which one people not ready again? Those are the people they support. Those are the people they support. So if you are a government official, you're going to Spoon TV, there is nothing wrong with you going there. But you must learn to support your own. You should learn to appear on the different shows that support the government and talk about the things that you're doing. Talk about your plan, the plan progress, the plan targets. Let those who support you get to hear from you on any medium here. But you can't take your whole time and go sit over there. I'm not talking about the Liberian people. For me, I'm not talking about the Liberian people. I'm not talking about myself. Because right now, when I finish from here, I'm going to have fun time with myself. I'm going to talk about the people back there. Because I know one day, government officials will fall off the cliff and it will come down. That season will dry. Any officials that were enjoying 12 years ago, right? Where are they today? They're down today. Two officials that were enjoying almost 40 years ago. Where are they today? They're down. See where we are government officials. Everyone that in the we are government today, you guys are having fun. But when I talk in your drop, what are you going to be saying now? When you meet some of us here. My man, how you manage? Your hiding team, how you manage? Are you going to say, oh, Mr. We are not listening? Or are you going to say they men were controlling this? Is it going to be the same repeated something again? That's how it is. All right? So I'm here to tell the story. All right? Somebody said, so are you suggesting that government officials should not go on opposition channel? Look, Mr. LRB Botuman, LRB Gayu, you said something yesterday again. This time tonight, I'm going to block you. Yes. LRB Gayu, you're going to be blocked tonight. Because you cannot learn from the past. As an engineer, I don't take repeated mistake easily. You came on the show yesterday, and yeah, much I appreciate you, but you have a learning disability, and I cannot help you. You had a learning disability. You just got here, and haven't listened to me. Now you say, oh, are you suggesting? Instead of you listening to me. From the beginning of the show, I said, I don't disagree that they should not go on opposition, but they should start with us first. And I just repeated that again, and now you're asking the question here again. You know, you are a very lucky guy. Yes, LRB guy, you're very lucky. The star you were born underneath is a very, very lucky star. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell God, thank you. But there's something that keep telling me not to block you. So you're a very, very lucky man. All right? Very, very lucky. Keep that luck with you, my friend. You're a very lucky guy. Because there's something that's telling me that I cannot even move my finger to block you. You're a very lucky person. Yes. You're a very lucky person. You're a very, very lucky person. You sure you were on the show yesterday? Is that somebody else I was talking about? I think you were on the show yesterday, my friend. You were on the show yesterday. LRB Gayu, you were on the show yesterday. Go watch the show yesterday. You were here yesterday. All right, have you seen this video, Randy? Please listen what this guy sounds like. Bill, I don't listen to this guy, Bill. I don't listen to this guy, Bill. I don't listen to this guy. Yeah, I'm too intelligent to listen to this guy. No. I don't listen to this guy. I'm not even going to show him on the camera here. I don't listen to this guy. Yes, this guy is below my standards in every capacity. I'm not going to listen to him. No, I don't listen to him. So that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. They need to start to support their own. Bring the policy. The finance minister started that process. But it seems to be that they are not interested in doing these things. But what I'm telling you that these guys are planning, and they are planning very, very strategically. They know exactly what they're doing. All right? So, guys, I will take a few calls, and I will be going. If you want to come in, please. I'll take 3 people, and I'll be out of here. All right? I'll take 3 people, and I'll be out of here. All right? I was on 2 days ago. Okay, if you're on 2 days ago, but I seen that you made a mistake again, bro. 2 days ago, then it's the day you made that mistake. Yeah, it was the day you made that mistake. Now you come back again, you fall in yourself that same mistake. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, Donald Trump. Donald Trump just tweet that again, all right? All right? See, Donald Trump is very engaged with the people because he knows social media in America is very big. All right? Let me take this caller here, and you guys should know exactly. So this is my first caller out of 3. So let's see how that works. First caller out of 3. All right. All right there, hi there, guys. I hope you guys can hear me here. This is Jay Randy here. This is True Bike, and I think this recording that if I all the show that you have watched so far, especially the recording of Maine, is from last year, 2020, last year. Yes, it's all from 2020, and I just want to, I just want to read a few comments here and just to be part of the broadcast today. All right. I have been sitting here helping my daughter with her homework and at the same time watching the show. You know, what I usually do most often is I like to watch my old videos and retrospect on what I said, things that I said, the way I said things, and ask myself if I ever had to do it again, how would I do it again? And so it's a lesson learned for every time. Every time I watch these videos here. And speaking about L.I.B. Gaju, when I said that he was born on a lucky star, it's true. Because today, he and I, we are totally working together now. And we share money together, and how they call it? We share money together to get on certain project. Let me see what I'm doing here. Just hold on for a second. Let me see. And all right, so I think I'm clear. Yeah, so I'm clear. We share money together to get on certain project. Yeah. So we partner together, and we help people in different ways, and which I admire, because as you watch me and telling him that he's born on a very lucky star, and he's a God. He's blessed, and he's blessed. But again, I want to appreciate you guys for watching. I still got more things to present to you guys here after here. I'm going to mix it up with some things, but this particular video, it relates to what is happening today. The prediction. This video was recorded, I think, in September of 2020. I recorded this video here, so it's just not something you're supposed to see. But let me just go down the road here and read a few things here. Somebody said here, thanks for the show, bro. Yes. And thank you so much, William, for coming to watch the show here. Right now, we are broadcasting on StreamYard. I'm broadcasting on my page, and I'm broadcasting on YouTube and on Twitch. All right. So the broadcast is a little bit big, and that's why I'm using the software. I hate to use this software then because sometimes I feel very lazy. But as you can see, I'm broadcasting on 3 channels right now here. So I'm broadcasting there. And those of you who are guru of Facebook, you see. So let me say hi to Eric here. And let me say hi to Noble Kid. Noble Kid, you should catch me on YouTube Live. That's the only time I see him here. He said you are twins. Yeah, that twins, the other guy over there. And then Armstrong said, if there is an election today, CDC will get 20% of the vote. The party will come third. All right, so that's true. Let me go up the line here. Henry Yango, how you doing, brother Yango? Brother Yango says that, J. Randy, we need your knowledge back home. You have a great part to play in our country. That's true. Everyone of us, in our own ways, we have our own knowledge to impact. But when you have a society, especially a leadership, that doesn't recognize what you recognize right now, it will kill the future of the country. And I'm not the only Liberian who is ready, eager to help in any way possible. But if the leadership of the country is very self-centered, don't believe that there is a start-off date and there is an end date to what every generation needs to acquire and achieve, then we miss out on those opportunities. So yeah, I don't know about other people, but I can just take myself here and go to Liberia and say, oh yeah, I am coming. No. I have to be invited to the country. Every job you want, if the employer wants you, they will call you to come and sit for an interview. If the president, you see the good thing and the blessing the president has into the technology is the fact that they got Facebook all over. You can sit in the comfort of your home, you can sit anywhere and watch any stream live of your choice, and then the decision come after that as to whether you want to meet the president or not. So yeah, Yango, the knowledge is there from many Liberians, but the president has to set the tune. Somebody say King FM, sir. Yes. We're a King FM. I haven't been to Liberia since I left. All right. So whether a King FM or Kiss FM, I don't know the difference, but thank you for providing the answer to your fellow listener here. All right. That's what the show all about here. And then Yango said here again, Jay Rennie, the president is getting your message. He will like to get to you, but it's like he doesn't trust you if you will accept him and keep it private. That is my feeling. Why should a man who is a public individual? So let me address the question here, and I'll spend a little bit of time here. The president wants to meet with me, but he doesn't trust me. What in the meeting with me that he doesn't trust? I really want to know. Is it because of my openness? Of course. If you want to deal with somebody, if you want to deal with a population of people, transparency. Democratic, one of the principal pillars and one of the principal expectation of democracy has to do with transparency. That also comes with accountability, responsibility. So when you say the president wants to work with me, but he doesn't trust, why in it he doesn't trust? Do you want me to say what the president doing is not something that he wants the public to know? I would like to understand that. Well, how come you think I'm coming here all the time, telling you guys about my personal story? That's just who I am. The president is the president of Liberia. He didn't get the position in secret. We sat here and campaigned for him. So what is the lack of trust? Does he have something that he wants to hide? Then don't tell me. When you meet me, don't tell me. Because we all gonna have our own secret. If you meet me and you know you have some things that you consider to be unhealthy for the public, then you keep it to yourself. Don't say everything. So, that statement that, I don't know whether you're in contact with the president or not, but if he comes to me and he want to reach out to me, I know exactly what to do. I don't know what you're talking about, maybe fake Facebook page or not. That's fine. Even my own friend, the finance minister, I talk all the time. He got his page. I know his page. I don't go out there broadcasting his page on Facebook. We interact. When he on here, I know he's there. Because I believe in something called confidentiality. When you get into agreement with people, unless the president doesn't understand what confidentiality means. When things are considered classified, you don't go out there and declassify. And that what makes them all so different. There are things that we consider classified. So that question you asked, that statement you made, what I don't know, but it's up to him. If he has something that he wants to keep private, that he keep it to himself. But anything that have to do with the people of Liberia, especially in my field, maybe unless he wants to have some environmental pollution in the country, and then maybe here I will not get along because that is my passion. I cannot sit down and see a community being engulfed with environmental pollution and say nothing. Then if that what maybe your comment meant, then of course he cannot confide in me because I didn't waste my time in school to just keep things that going to harm the people. No, that ESF is an academic professional crime to hide things from people, especially when it's going to cause harm to people. So let me move down here. She said, Freedom FM, sir. Yes. The person keeps saying, sir. Let me tell you, we're on the history of Freedom FM, right? Let me tell you the history of Freedom FM. Freedom FM is national to me. I own Freedom FM. Yes, I own Freedom FM. And I will tell you why. Freedom FM, when we won the election in 2017, Freedom FM, Mr. Omer Sensan. You know what Omer Sensan used to do to me and Mr. William? Omer Sensan will call me in the night here and tell me, Randy, here, I want you to come on my show. On my station and come and broadcast for us. Come and talk good things about Georgia. Because at that time, I used to be on Hot FM. So, I didn't even have time to go elsewhere. But Omer Sensan used to come and call me all the time. oh, Randy can't do this one for us. So Freedom FM, in fact, when you talk about Oliver Kine, he's my picking. Yes, there are a lot of things I love him. He's a very serious kid. Yeah, he's a very serious kid. I love him a lot. Very serious and a very good kid. But if I woman sign with Freedom FM, Freedom FM is my station, my friend. We own that place. Yes. We own that place. Freedom FM belongs to Jay Randy because it's not me. Those of you that follow me, you got heard what Mr. Sensayon said after Joe we are became president, right? That he don't want the station anymore. We should take the station. That how old Joe he was at that time when he made that announcement. But I guess today he will retract that statement, and all because of what he doesn't want to, he don't want to see. All right, so let me progress here. They say on Thanksgiving Day that they on black everyone. Oh, that what they say, Eric? The black everyone that was black. Well, we shall see one day, Eric, and Eric. Thank you for that update there. And I want the reason why I decided to come to read Moses' statement here. They said on Thanksgiving Day. I mean, first of all, what will you black somebody? I don't understand, Emil. What will you black somebody? People who insult people's mom, you got it on the show. But somebody who question the credibility, then you, I mean, but it's good that they are in what I describe as a learning mode, and they got to learn. And they're learning because as a talk show host, and there must be a certain degree of behavior that doesn't coincide with the company policy that should worry you to black somebody, not just somebody expressing their opinion. Then you say, "Oh, you're black the man," when you yourself wanting to challenge other people's credibility, but you don't even have the ball to stand against somebody else too. And that makes no sense to me if you ask me. Let me see here. 2 minute children making decision. That's how they call it. Let's see here. Watching from New York's Staten Island. Yeah, William Sumo watching from Staten Island. Yes. That's where my buddy Tommy is. Yeah, he's down there. My respect, Jeremy. You are a true son of the soul. Keep on. Thank you, Edwin. Edwin, I need to travel to Henry, I would need to travel to Australia someday. Yes, that one of the places I really want to go, Australia. So maybe get ready. I might make a trip down there one of these days. Except that I don't like long flight, something like that. It make me, very tired and stuff like that. So like I said, the president is a himo and he is not perfect. So based on issue pass, but we'll be willing to fix it. Let me ask you the question for Yango. I don't know why you speak to the president all the time, but as a leader, he needs to have a reservoir of patience. Yes, a reservoir. If the president has not done anger management, I think he needs to take anger management, because dealing with people, you see, behavior cannot be changed, Henry Yango. Behavior cannot be changed. Behavior can only be managed. All right? Behavior can only be managed. You cannot change people's behavior. So as a leader, he needs to be able to, be very flexible. And you have to attend behavior analysis class to see how people behave, because people management is something that he needs to really tap into. Because when you're dealing with people, everyone has their own character, and their character defines who they are and how they conduct themselves. So if you don't understand the characteristics of somebody, it will be very difficult for you to work with them. That's why you see in every place of work, people are put into a team to work together. It starts from high school. It starts from kindergarten, elementary school, middle school, high school, university, and then out of the university, you go into the real world. They partner with you. We call that body system. How do we create a body system? The president is a leader. He should be able to understand all the different steps in dealing with people. So the human element part you bring it up there. He being a professional soccer player, football game is very tempting. People will spit on you. People will cause you. So sit down in the last day of the game on the field. This guy insulted him. He walked past the guy and just headbutt the guy in the chest, and he ended up being a very sad individual that left the field and retired from the game with such a memorable but very regretful moment. So he comes from that background. He really need to understand. You are welcome anytime in Australia or Melbourne. Yes, sir. I will be down there visiting that place someday. Yeah, just to come and visit, and at least to come visit some friends over there, like you guys over there. Yes, at least for once. Let me take that flight out of the United States here. So thank you for the invite. I want to come on and make a prediction of 2023. Yeah, I'm sure I'll try to bring you on. Let me see what I can do here. And then that was something I was looking for here too. All right. Some people called me out today and said Eugene Fagon was out there speeding up information. The problem with Eugene Fagon here is he wants to be transparent, but he say he's not transparent. The guy blacked me because when he started talking about the mining business in the country and the NSA, and I asked him, what is the function of the NSA and what is the function of the Ministry of Lands and Mines? He couldn't tell. When I started giving hell, he went and blacked me and stuff like that. So that where we are. Yeah, that's where we are. So yeah, again, guys, let me say a big thank you to you guys. And so let's enjoy the video. Let's enjoy the video here. Astro said he wants to make a prediction. Astro, my own opinion is for you to wait and hold out your prediction there because you know how things roll. And you know how things roll. So let me bring something on here. So you guys listen to the prediction that I made on the video about Spoon. And I think so far, what I have said so far, the reality is now becoming to form itself. You see the image that I was discussing on the broadcast here. So let me go back to this thing here and upload something for you guys here. All right. But before I do that, just a joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure just a joke. That I respect that. Let me see. There were a couple of videos I have here for you guys here. Let me see here. I'm trying to see which one. So let me see here. Okay, I already did this one. I already did the one here. So let me see here. Okay. I'm trying to determine which one to bring here, but let me go into my file and bring in another video. Let's see here. Did I put in desktop here? Nope. Okay, let me bring this one in here. And there are many videos that I have recorded on the prediction of things. So let me look at this. Let me look for this other one here. Because I think I put it in here. Yeah, it should be in here. All right. Once I find that video, all right, let me see. I think I got it here. So yeah, bro, Eric, if he man from Spoonsy. Okay, and there was another question too. There was another question too that was asked. There was another question too that was asked of from Henry Yango, saying that is Spoon ever invite me to come to be on their show. I mean, inviting me is one thing, Henry, but what is the content that I will be speaking on? And, so I don't know how to run their show. But if I were to go on Spoon, I don't just want to go there and just discuss about politics. I want to discuss about my personal life. I want to discuss about my professional career, my family history, and then we do politics, because it will be a very first experience for me to get on the show, and the best way I feel that these followers of the show will be able to come back, because telling them personally about who I am, where I'm from, and what I have achieved, what are my goals here, what I hope to see Liberia, and in my generation, those are things I'll be looking at. So it will depend on the content. I don't just want to go there and start talking politics, no, because I don't want to be defined or remembered on any platform just as a wannabe politician. I'm not a politician. I'm an engineer. I want to take times out to come here and provide, issue analysis based on my experience. So if there's any interview, whether it's Spoon or any big network, I want to get on there. One, be able to introduce myself, tell them who I am, my professional background, what I do for a living, my expectations for Liberia in these contemporary days. Then we'll talk about politics, and I think that will give the listener a full circle because we need to bring some motivation to the audience out there. There are young kids who want to hear a story of fellow Liberians. There are young teens that want to hear a story of their fellow Liberians, how they got from point zero to point high, how this thing happened. So I think what Spoon also need to do in the coming year, and I'm not here to manage what they do, but I think what Spoon needs to do when the time comes is for them to be able to bring people on that will be able to tell their story and stuff like that. All right. What Spoon needs to do. So those are things that they need. I hope the coming year there will be planning. Forget about it too much of politics. Forget about government official. Let them try to start bringing professional Liberians. Have a show. There was a kid I was dealing with from Frabe Airframe. He died. Yeah, he died from some organ infection. But he had a show called My Story. And he will bring people on from different parts of the world, Liberians, that will come on his show and tell a story about themselves, where they started from, where they are. And a lot of people took interest in that show. So I think with Spoon and the other network, rather than just politicize in the country, because I can say for a fact that the whole year and the prior year have been a waste year for Spoon, if you think about it. So what can they do to give the other audience the opportunity to enjoy what they like? Let them have a day where they will bring different Liberians to come and talk about a professional background, what they do for a living, what their background contributing to America if they live in America, what they're doing or what they're doing in India if they live in India. And then if there's any political opinion, that would be something that they will have to answer by choice. So that way, when Liberians are coming to watch Spoon, they will not only become for political entertainment. If they say, oh, they're bringing this guy, he's this, people will want to come and hear people's story. Because rather than Liberia now waiting for somebody to be introduced to through the government, these platforms can bring people on where you can be able to talk about yourself, your professional experience. And people will take a lesson learned from those things. And you start to see people changing attitude. So those are some things that I would love to see them doing. I don't know when the time comes. So if they call me on their show, my brother, what I will be looking forward to is not just talking about myself. I mean, not just talking politics, but talking other things here. All right. So let's go back to the program. All right. Let's go back to the program. But before we play the video here, I would love to play this other video here. This is one of my pieces that I really like. Let's see here. Put this up here. All right. So nothing of the sort. You know why? Joseph Boakai is associated with people who have already failed this county. You know,
and who are some of those people?
Even every time he comes here, the honorable, the incumbent, Honorable Mayan Wibia Fofana. Honorable Mayan Wibia Fofana, my own Madingo sister from Kwadu Boni district, has failed the district. We were moving up and down behind her to 2011. But now she failed us and she wants all the game to re-elect her. It can't work. George Tengbe, Senator George Tengbe on the United Party ticket. Those are the failures that are behind Joseph Boakai. So I'm sorry, he's not going to go anywhere because the people of Labour County are disenchanted over their leadership. Let not somebody sit down in Monrovia and say Lofa is for Joseph Boakai. You'll be making a very grievous mistake.
So what is your final message to the people? You got hundreds of people all around the world that are looking at you.
Message, Kuku,
Are you guys still there? Can you guys see me? Yeah, I think I lost you guys. Are you guys still there? Yeah, all right. So we're still here, right? You guys see me? All right. So that's the good thing about StreamYard. I think I lost you guys. Now, one thing I like about StreamYard, I still see all the connection here. All right. So we're still here, right? You guys see me? Yeah. All right. So that's the good thing about StreamYard. StreamYard, you log out, you log back. The only thing you suffer here is you lost most of your video. I mean, almost all your videos. So you have to go back and reload your video, which is going to take a while. So let's go back to these guys here, and let me bring them on. Let me bring Spoon here. All right. Let's bring Spoon here and play Spoon a little bit for your entertainment. Okay.
Well, folks, welcome. We are here on the campus. The students here are attacking with rock.
So just so you know, the voice there, many of you guys follow Spoon. That is the voice of the guy they call Good Day Flomo. He is covering a protest, and as you know from the video that you watch of me, that is from 2020, where I said Spoon always want to use protest as a way to expand their broadcast and weaken George Weah chances. So that's the video that you watch. So the guy hearing here, he didn't announce the station he worked for, but just so you know, those of you that don't know his voice, that's the Gene Good Day Flomo from the Spoon TV there. So you're watching the show, enjoy yourself.
Here. So that is here. The LMP has just arrived here, and the students who were chunging racks are now escaping. So welcome, this is Spoon TV. We are live here on the campus. That is the Fenner campus, where the students set a roadblock with fire. And thanks to the Liberia National Police for dispersing them with heavy tear gas here. So the entire main route here connecting Lofa, Bon, Nimba was blocked here on the campus of Fenner. But thanks to the police, they have disorganized the barricade here.
Have you seen it?
So the LMP is still trying to get the blockage out here. They managed to disperse the crowd and get rid of the roadblock that was set up by the students. And like I said, this is also in connection to the Go Slow action from the University of Liberia Faculty Association. The reaction from the
James.
Yeah.
Now what we can do? Yeah. James. Ah, yeah, man. James, back up, yeah.
Hey, you don't find tear gas or don't give you instruction because you're shooting the thing. Come. Take my friend loose. Castle. No, how you castle? All right. Okay. Hey, watch your face first. After while you go and drink. Help them watch your face. Let me hold the camera. Okay. I wasn't worried. Hold on.
Il a vu à mí. Okay, so let's return. Okay, let's go back. I'm sorry. I got hit by the tear gas. Yeah. Thank you, officer.
Don't go back, Joe. Keep your face. Don't go back. Okay.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so many thanks to the officers who also came to help me. I was hit with the tear gas, no way to even talk, not to move. They had to come to my rescue, and we are back. Like I was saying before, the tear gas came my way. This entire route here is blocked. No going in or out. Many those who are coming from Banga or Kagata are not allowed to pass, and those who are coming from Monrovia to Kakata or Banga were also blocked. And thanks to the Liberian National Police for their quick intervention, which dispersed the students from this new route, and they are now trying to get rid of the fire that was placed on this road here. They are trying to get rid of it in order to allow the vehicles to move freely. So we are staying. So we are staying here. We are staying here in Fenia, and the Liberian National Police has opened the new route. The road now is open, meaning vehicles can freely move. And this came as a result of the postal action by the Faculty Association of the University of Liberia. Remember, we were on Newton, and we had to move here quickly after getting the news that this road was also blocked by the students. And the Liberian National Police is still finding ways to ready tackle this situation. And their team moved, but it did not enter the main camp of their state station on
the highway, stopping students from having access to the main route and allowing vehicles to move through freely. So again, if you just joining us, this is Spoon TV. We are currently live here on the Faneuil campus. So the new road is now open. Travelers can now move in. One arrest has been made. One arrest has been made. This is the first arrest here since our arrival here. One student has been arrested and the LMP is taking him to their vehicle. So let's move. Gradually we're following the LMP. They are moving slowly towards the Faneuil campus. Slowly they are moving. And students who want to have access to the main route have been asked to put their two hands up, meaning you are free and you don't have anything to harm them. So those who are putting their two hands up are now allowed to move. This means that they are free from any attack. Lying.
They are trying to go, we are white banners.
Yeah, comrade. Yeah, my man. I just want to update about I'm outside my new man. Yeah. So the students who you see their hands up are now finding their way out. And upon the arrival of the LMP here, those who saw the road blockage found their way to enter the campus. I'm going on here. So let's see whether LMP will enter the campus, but they are still here, asking everyone to have their way out.
Balada.
So folks, welcome. This is Spoon TV. We are still live here on Faneuil campus, where the students set a roadblock, and upon the arrival of the LMP, they managed to escape the scene, and the LMP also got rid of the roadblock that was set by the aggrieved students who were protesting in demand of government finding a solution to the go slope that was announced by
the Faculty Association of the University of Liberia. The Faculty Association is protesting in demand of salary increment, better environment for learning, and to also get all of the classes well equipped. So if you just join it, we want to welcome you. Protests have been going on the two campuses, on the main campuses of the University of Liberia. We will talk about those two campuses, will be the Fender campus and the Capitol Hill campus. But it all started on the Capitol Hill campus. Everything started on the Capitol Hill campus after the Faculty Association meeting ended with a pronouncement of taking a go-slow action not to continue with teaching. They disengage all teaching activities. Who's this? I'm live. Can I call you back? To disengage all teaching activities. That led to few students taking the street on the Capitol Hill campus to block the main street connecting Painesville to Central Monrovia. And after that protest was brought under control, another protest started here on the Fender campus, which prompted the LMP to move in swiftly. And this protest was a bit terrible than what was happening on Capitol Hill, because here it resulted to a fire roadblock where they lighted fire on the main route connecting Mustorado with Margibi, and the LMP had to come in, which lasted for about an hour before the arrival of LMP. And upon the arrival of the Liberia National Police, the students disengaged and entered the campus. After entering the campus, LMP had to take a couple of minutes to get rid of the fire from the main route. And after getting rid of the fire and taking out all of the equipment that were used to block the road, and then they instructed all vehicles to again start moving. So since then, the members of LMP, that is the Liberia National Police, came and stationed right here. Instead of what happened on Capitol Hill where they invaded the campus, they are yet to even have access to the Fender campus. I mean, oh my God, I see rock coming from the campus. I see rock coming from the campus, and this may likely lead to an invasion. This may likely lead to an invasion of this campus, but LMP is yet to do any invasion here like what it did, like what it did on main campus. Main campus, LMP managed to invade the campus about 3 to 4 times. But here, since they came, they have been stationed here. Though upon the arrival of the police force, they met, you know, they met a force. They met a force from the students where they were chunking rocks, and the chunking of rocks also resulted to LMP reacting to them with tear gas, and that tear gas helped to disperse the entire gathering, which of course some got in the bush and others move in. That is the move on the main campus. They enter their fence, and since their entries, this is just the first time that I saw a rock landing outside. And if they continue with this, I see LMP invading. But they have been instructed to stay off the campus. They have been instructed to stay off the campus, to just station here to make sure that those who are leaving the campus are free. But since their movement, several arrests have been made. About 4 persons have been arrested among the students who are leaving. 4 persons have been arrested more than, and they have been taken to the LMP vehicles that came here. So students have been told to phone and learn while getting out, and they are inspecting them also. Like you see what's happening on your camera. Okay, that guy is about to be arrested. After inspection, okay, he has been arrested. So they are inspecting those who are living. I don't know what they are using to identify that this person was a part of what happened, but through the inspection, they are arresting a couple of them. That fellow has been arrested. After inspection, it's like they discovered maybe his shite, sweating overplus or whatever. They discovered something. So he has been arrested. And inspection is still going on as the students moving in. They are inspecting them. As soon as they are moving, they are inspecting them. And at the end of the day, people who they are not certified with, they will have that person arrested. So welcome if you just joining. Is currently in charge of the Fennel campus outside. They are out of the Fennel campus, finding way to. So these few students are still moving. Let's see what are the inspection will continue on these guys. Fire. A lot of people, I'm sure, it was due to the process. I thought that the fire So folks, walk up and let's see how this is going to end up. Whether invasion will not take place here, but I see that far away from happening because the Fennel campus is a very big campus. You cannot just invade here. So the police is stationed outside of the main campus, and those who have been arrested and taken to LMP headquarters. Aaron, please don't call me. I'm busy. I'm live at 2 o'clock.
back off from there. Don't move it in the vicinity. You see what happened here? The black boy here. Come and loose here. Come and loose. Come and loose here. Come and loose. Come and loose.
Let's move gradually towards the main entrance of Feniel. The police is gradually moving in. They are gradually moving in. Oh, I'm okay. The University of Liberia, where the students so according to the students, busy with the phone. But me, I live. I live on it. So I just went forward the resolution. The resolution from the Faculty Association. Let's try to go through the resolution and see. So I have been forwarded the resolution from the faculty meeting that was held today, and since we all are still here on Fennel campus, let's go through the resolution and know exactly what they said in that meeting. And it's tied to University of Liberia. Let's go resolution of the University of Liberia Faculty Association, UFA, adopted at its special General Assembly on Wednesday, December 1st, 2021. Word for the University of Liberia Faculty Association held a special General Assembly Wednesday, December 1st, 2021, presided over by its president, Ina G. Johnny, PhD, in line with its constitution and bylaws as enshrined in Article 8, Section 1 and 2. Whereas the Special General Assembly, which was held on the Capitol Hill campus of the University of Liberia, had in attendance over 150 faculty members of UFA. So according to them, over 150 members of them were in that meeting. Wherefore, the president of UFA briefed the Special General Assembly on the status of the MOU signed between the government of Liberia, UL administration, and the UFA on October 1st, 2021. Whereas faculty members present at the Special General Assembly lamented the willful delay on the part of the other two parties. The other two parties are the government of Liberia and the University of Liberia administration. Two parties to adhere to the MOU implementation for the first 2 months, October and November 2021. Deliverables in accordance with the timelines indicated in the MOU. Whereas these 2 months deliverables include, but not limited to, salaries and allowance disparity among faculty members, as well as disparities between faculty and administrative staff, salary increment for faculty members. These are the things that they are on a go slow for, right? So let's continue. Disparities between faculty and administrative staff, salary increment for faculty members, part-time faculty back pay, part-time faculty current semester salaries, unpaid data package for some faculty members, back law in social security remittance, addressing the deplorable sanitary condition of the campuses of the University of Liberia, and the commitment to fully implement the MOU. Page 1, we go. Wherefore, after extensive deliberations around the above issues by faculty members at the Special General Assembly, the body overwhelmingly resolved to disengage from all academic activities as of the date of this resolution until all its demands are met, as stipulated in the October 1st, 2021 MOU. Done on this day, blah, 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 December 1st. Yeah, so that is it. They're talking about salary increment, disparity among faculty staffs and, administrative staff. They are saying these things should be looked at. So now we know why they are out, and they are saying they will not return until these issues are talked about, these issues are addressed. So the government of Liberia witfully, and these are some of the things that should be addressed by the government, right? The government of Liberia witfully on October 1st sat with the University of Liberia administration, the faculty members. They sat with them after the guys went on a go slow again. They sat with them, telling them, yes, let's come together. We can find a rightful solution to this problem. And they had a meeting for several days, and at the end of the day, they concluded the meeting on October 1st, where they signed an MOU. After signing the MOU, they agreed to look at the disparity in salary increment. They were going to talk about it, talking about uplifting the structure of the University of Liberia to give a better facelift to it. And at the end of the day, in 2 months' time, the government has not even
touch 1% of it. And we've been talking about this, right? And let's play the devil advocates here. Let's play it. We've been talking about this. The government said, oh yes, we're going to live up to our, our MOU that we signed with the guys. We're going to do this, we're going to do that. And the guys, even before today, they've been talking about this go slow. We were not going to be to where we are today. Students setting a roadblock, students, lighting fire in the main street. We were not going to reach to this place if the finance minister was going to be very brave enough and be up to the task as a finance minister to meet these people and tell them, yes, we cannot implement all of these things, but here we are, we can solve 1, 2, at least. It was going to be something very meaningful, and we were not going to be to where we are today. But the sad with these people, they pen to paper several things that they knew they don't have the resources to do. The last time I came on Fennel campus here, we just came for a tour here. We went to one of the departments where they were asking students to buy data before even entering their information through the system. And the faculty members are here talking about, data. Common data they could not provide for these people. So what happened is the government will have to go back again and sit with these people to tell them if they can settle 1 or 2 of what they are outlining in their resolution. So we were not going to be here if the government was going to come in. And the last time we broke this news, about a month ago, we said it, the University of Liberia Faculty Association was planning an action like this, and they did not take any action except yesterday, where the finance minister met with, the president of UFA. And we cannot wait until when the situation is out of hand before we talk about, meeting the stakeholders. We should start meeting the stakeholders when it is in the corridor, when we are getting the news of these things. We need to start finding solutions to it. We need to move before actions are taken, but we should not move when actions are already being, applied and we're getting the outcome of these things. So today, few Liberians were stopped from moving due to what government should have handled a month or 2 ago. Students got arrested, some got injured, police vehicle got smashed. We were not going to reach to where we are today if the government was going to take the necessary actions. And making promises also that you cannot fulfill. Even if you cannot fulfill them, meet with these people, sit with them and tell them, here we are and this is how we can do it. So we hope that the government will do something, because the students of this university are expected to begin their that is their final on the 8th of December. And today is the 1st, about 7 more days to go. And the teachers are saying they're not going to return. And I spoke with some of them, they said, James, we're not going to return until this matter is resolved. So it's like, it's going to be extended to next year. It's going to be extended to next year. Who knows whether the government will be able to implement all of what the guys outlined in this MOU. So let's see if we can connect. Let's see if we can connect with the spokesman. He sent this information to me. Let's see if we can connect with him to speak to us briefly about their action. Maybe after this protest action, they are thinking the other way to come back. But let's see if we can connect with Mr. Eric Patton so he can speak with us concerning their action. Eric! How are you, Chief? I'm okay. You are live on Spoon TV. Okay. So let me position better and then we will have a brief conversation. I received your communication. from the meeting that was just held. Can you briefly speak to us regarding today's meeting?
Yeah, so today's meeting was to brief faculty members on the status of the MOU that was signed 2 months ago, on October 1. And so we have been going through negotiations since the signing of that MOU back and forth to get commitment to implement the details of the MOU, because if you look at the MOU, there is an implementation metrics that are time-bound. So we have been trying to get now.
Okay.
When we signed the MOU, there were things that should have been done before we returned to classes. For example, the university should have provided and shown proof of procuring materials, instructional materials for academic purposes. As we had commenced the semester, they had a stock of materials they brought that were rejected by faculty before. They did not bring additional materials. They could not provide proof that they brought materials, and as a result, what we witnessed was that all of the science laboratories closed down.
Okay.
Denying students who would do courses with lab the opportunity to have labs. Today they have a schedule where they want to administer, for example, lab. What was it that was taught in the lab? When in fact we have forewarned them of the consequences that would have come if these students will not go to lab, they will not graduate. That is the criteria. The Ministry of Finance has been notified over and over. The new administration attention was called. We told them to do everything possible. They all ignored it. The only thing they could have done was to take money and go on big travels for 1 month and come back. The next thing here is that they should have ensured that the arrears for part-timers for last semester, the part-timers are our adjunct colleagues who signed contract on a semester basis. They were supposed to pay them from last semester arrears, even a semester before.
Okay.
So they are owing a couple of them for 2 semesters. The university have refused to pay to the extent they received funding from the first go-through action, and initial funding was released for the first batch of people. Those people were not listening. Most of them are yet to receive payment. The second batch of people, the university is yet to pay them, and the university continues to look us in our faces. When we have our colleagues right before us with the evidence to tell that they paid. Who have you paid? Provide the proof. Till today, they can't provide the proof. You cut money from faculty. We had agreed that once we have the evidence and you admitted that you cut money from faculty, you will pay that money retroactively, and you should have paid that in November.
Okay.
Today, the university is still arguing that even though we took the money, but we're not going to pay this at the amount we get, and they don't even have the capacity to pay. We have called the Ministry of Finance attention that, look, you need to pay this money because you took this money from people. But you know, all in all, Kude, when people are sincere in committing themselves to implementing a particular instrument, we would have seen that from the beginning. All through the 2 months, we have been the one at the level of the faculty that have been pressing, that have been pushing, that have been insisting that there are violations and we are not going according to the terms of the MOU. We have sought meeting with the Minister of Finance when we had the rumor around for the first General Assembly, and the Minister came. He made himself available. When he made himself available, he said, well, the increment issue we know is a major issue, you have to work. We went to work. Give us the evidence for us to go back to our police. Said no, the minister we come before we get it. The minister came back to the country and never returned to us. They never provided us that proof or the evidence that yes, this is what we want to give you as increment. Okay. Our president consulted with the minister on the issue of paying the people retroactively on the issue of the increment that is very, very cardinal. The minister did not respond until when we announced General Assembly. Then on the eve of General Assembly, he comes and says he makes a commitment and he wants us to go and tell the people that we should take it.
So that was going. I'm told yesterday the Minister of Finance had a meeting with you. When I talk about you, I'm talking about the leadership. And in that leadership, you all came to an agreement that he was going to fulfill the MOU that you signed on October 1st. So can you give us a summary of the entire meeting yesterday?
Yesterday, the Minister of Finance came to us, and he had asked his colleague that the guy at Limpak, Mr. John Francis Red, on the issue of the instruction he gave him on the salary increment. And then when he asked us, we were like, but you are supposed to be telling us because your people said they can't give it to us. So we're like, oh, why? Yeah, we're not getting the people. You have to get the people. You're not wait for me. And you're bringing later. And so, I mean, we said we're here. And so he said, okay, we'll make commitment to give your XYZ, but we got to keep it this way. And, you know, tomorrow you got to tell the people there's no need, you know, for us to strive. We're committed to implementing the MOU. We continued, we reminded him of things we said to him before he even left the country recently, that they committed to do and that they did not do. This morning, because before he left, he told us he was instructing the university authorities and has summoned the controller of the university at his home to ensure that the arrears, the backlog payment, is made before he returns to the country. That has not been made. You come back to us yesterday, even this morning, to tell us that you are making another commitment, which is almost like renegotiating another MOU. The leadership put that before the faculty, but the faculty did not buy it. They think that they will be pushed around. And so insisted that they would not.
So are you saying the finance minister, I'm coming, are you saying the finance minister tried playing the faculty association yesterday to play on you? Tell us, since October 1st, how many times you met the minister of finance before yesterday? How many times you guys have meeting?
So the meeting with the minister of finance directly is 3 times now.
Okay.
One before he traveled to France recently, one yesterday evening, and one this morning. All those meetings this morning was on the basis that we had a planned General Assembly, and that the minister didn't want us to go to a General Assembly that will have this outcome that is currently ongoing now.
Okay.
And so the minister had come to negotiate and give assurance. But all of the assurance says that the minister has provided has yielded nothing. The UN authority, which the minister who is representing the president should be communicating with the president that they are reluctant in implementing certain things in the MOU. The minister is not doing it. At the end of the day, he keeps telling us, the faculty, we should be patient, when in fact the UN authority is not doing it. They are the Ministry of Finance, have their portion, they're not doing it. How long do we keep the faculty being patient? We can't do that. So they took a decision. I mean, the leadership have tried to convince them, but they took a decision, and that decision will have to live by it.
Are you saying that over 150 members who attended the General Assembly today were the one who came up with the decision, or the leadership came out with it and then they accepted?
The leadership, after the meeting this morning, came and provided the finance minister's side and commitment to the faculty. But the body, which is a higher decision making by the General Assembly, told the leadership, the president and her leadership, that they have made effort and they no longer believe in the message that is being brought from the Minister of Finance. Therefore, a unanimous motion carried by the membership said that we should disengage until the evidences of the implementation of the MOU are visible.
So, Patton, let me take you back to October 1st. Are you telling us the October 1st MOU that was signed, none of the document or none of the counts in that MOU was even touched by the university or the government?
The only thing that we know in that MOU that was done, it was done in fact the day we were on the 31st of September, when we were negotiating, September 30th, that when we were negotiating the MOU, we know that the university has gone to the insurance company to make sure that they restart the insurance issue, and that was the only thing done, because that we were paying our money and we were clear that we needed the information and we needed to, so they could get it easily because the insurance company was receiving our money and they were not doing it. So to my knowledge, that is the easiest implementation, to the extent that even data payment, what we don't understand, Cody, you manage, let's assume you manage a radio station and you have your finance officer. You charge your finance officer with responsibility to make payments. Your finance officer make payment, but cannot tell you what kind of payment they made, who they made payment to. They only tell you we made all the payment. Where is the evidence? They don't have the evidence. But then they keep telling you that they made payment. And that's the kind of situation. You have a finance office, you have You have a finance office that lacks record. Okay. Every time they ask us we should submit document, which document do you want us to submit? We have submitted document over and over to Ministry of Finance, to you, and you keep pushing us around, and the poor thing that you can continue to push them around.
Okay. So before today's meeting, were you able to sit with the administration of the university to tell them what you were about to do? Remember, the funnel is right in the corner. On the if we should be starting funnel, that is, the university should be starting funnel. Did you meet with them? And if yes, what were you told before you coming out with this?
So we did request a meeting. The leadership of OFA did request a meeting with the university authority because our president, our leadership has said we will exhaust every channel so that when we come back to brief the faculty, we would have consulted everyone. We consulted the board chair of the Board of Trustees chairman. On 2 occasions, we had a meeting with him. We've consulted with everybody. We requested a meeting. The president of the university was out of the country. The meeting was to be held on the day he was returning. So the acting president, Dr. Zina, then suggested that since the president was coming, it was good that when he come, he briefs him and then he rearrange it in a short possible time. Up to this time that we are speaking, the president came last week Wednesday. They could not arrange a meeting with us. And the president got on the road and went to Sierra Leone again in a few days without meeting us, which tells us that what we have is not a serious matter to him. What matters to him is how he
did you, I'm coming. Did you brief the president upon his return, even though his acting president told you let's await him? Upon his arrival, did you write him or meet him in person to say, Mr. President, we need you to sit with us in a meeting, and then he left the country without even paying attention to you?
When we make the request, we made the request through the Vice President for Academic Affairs, who was the acting president.
Okay.
When he returned to the country, because the Vice President has said when the President comes, he will rearrange a meeting, we also went back again. Mr. Vice President, the President is here because the reason we go to Vice President for Academic Affairs because we are in academics and he is our direct boss. And so we go to him to arrange this meeting. Up to the time that the President had left the country, he could not have the time to arrange that because the President was busy arranging another trip. A trip arranged by the Ministry of Finance that the President should have given me. I was included on that trip, but because of what we asked of him, I said I could not go because there's exclusion. But the president could not forego that trip, and it took additional 7 persons burdening the university when the trip is arranged by Ministry of Finance. As we speak today, they have announced the final exam. Go to the various units and ask them whether they were actually prepared for final exam. You don't have materials. There are no cartridges, there are no sheets, and you just don't have materials. So how are we going to give the exam? There is nothing working in here. The Minister of Finance is fully aware, and that's why we continue to say he is aware of the situation. He has the opportunity, is best suited to brief the President of the Republic adequately of what the real situations here are, so that the President makes an informed decision. If he fails to do that, he will not be doing justice to the President of this country.
Okay, so let's see. On the if should be final exam. Where are we? What are you guys thinking towards this final exam?
We have said in our MOU that what is to be implemented, because we gave the benefit of the doubt, we had said we will go by what the MOU said. We have implemented our bargain. For the others to implement, they have refused. Now the body has given a specific mandate. Implement the MOU before we return. We must see evidences of implementation before we return. If we don't do that, we will not return.
And your pronouncement resulted to several protests on the campuses of the University of Liberia, both main campus and Fennel, where we saw fire in the Main Street of Fennel campus, and there was also damages caused on main campus. So were you informed about this action, and how are you feeling
as a result of your pronouncement, students went off him.
Let me tell you what happened today. We requested the auditorium of the University of Liberia. The University Authority deliberately denied the Faculty Association the usage of the auditorium.
Okay.
They had a meeting from our intelligence and the various students they met. They had 8 who were now students to even disrupt our assembly today. And so the only way they could have disrupted it was we were doing it in the open.
Okay.
Since they denied us on ground that they were having a program with quote-unquote GSC and students, which never happened, and we were in the open, the students now came around. So when the decision was taken, it was taken when students were standing all around with keen interest.
Oh, so you mean the entire faculty members went in the open to have a serious meeting?
A serious meeting, the faculty member went in the open because the University Authority denied them the usage of the facility, which is the auditorium.
Okay.
So we had to have that meeting on stage. And when we have a meeting on stage, it is an open air area, and so the students were around. Of course, the decision is not in their interest, and they are up to what we are, and so they will take it. We regret the situation, but the university had a calculated attempt. They had a calculated plan. And that calculated plan was, their plan was to make sure that the students get in the street so that they will achieve what they want to achieve. That is not from us. We normally have our meetings in the auditorium. The auditorium was never booked. They denied us, an agent of the university administration in student affairs, denied us the opportunity from using it as faculty association. So we did it in the fact that students were around. It was not in Haiti.
Okay. All right. We look up to you guys returning. So until we meet again, what will you say to us as you guys go about engaging national government and the University of Liberia administration in finding a suitable solution to this problem?
Well, the only thing we can say is we are done talking. What should be going on now is action. Only action will bring us back to another General Assembly. Without action, without satisfying the condition for us to reconvene and come back to class, we will not return.
Okay, Eric, thank you so much, and we will keep in contact with you as you guys go about with this situation.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, well, folks, that's Eric Patton. Eric Patton is the spokesman of the Faculty Association of the University of Liberia. You just listen to him, and there where we are, we look up to the national government. We look up to the national government and the University of Liberia faculty in finding a solution. So let's see if we can talk to the spokesman of the University of Liberia, Amos Tour. Let's see if we can talk to him, and then we will call it a day. Let's see if we can talk to Tour regarding this issue. We're trying to talk to all those who are connected with this. Hello? Yeah, Mr. Tua.
Yeah, you go through them. The one after the.
Get a bitch up in there. I know, I say she like bitch up. But that is the one that came out of it. Get a bitch up. Just the boss of the young guys.
I'm sorry we got disrupted, but we're trying to get reconnected with Mr. Tua. How are you, Mr. Tua? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Tua, this is James S. Goode Flomo from Spoon FM and TV. Hello? Yeah, I said this is James S. Goode Flomo from Spoon FM and TV. Yeah, not bad. Can I take you on the TV? We want to talk to you regarding the teachers go slow and the action, the protest action that took place on the two campuses, the Fenner campus and Lee campus.
Getting information on that, so it gotta be later on.
So we should talk to you later.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I said this is James Flomo from Spoon FM and TV. We are currently live on Fenner. We are currently live on Fenner campus, following the protest action that we are here providing coverage. We just spoke with the Faculty Association spokesman. We want to speak to you quickly, if possible. No, I can talk to you on the phone. We are on live TV. We can talk to you on the phone. Just 5 minutes.
All right, what is it? What is it you want to talk to me about?
Now you are live on the TV, sir, just to inform you. We want to talk about this protest issue. Basically, the Faculty Association, they are currently on go-slow. Why are we here? What did you guys do that resulted to this? Just to give us brief information, because they are accusing your administration of not doing anything.
Well, I know this morning I can.
Oh my God. Soko, I'm live. I'm telling you somebody on WhatsApp, please. I'm sorry, Mr. Tua. Hello?
Yeah, you're gonna let's do a direct call.
All right, let me call you on direct. Okay. So please give me 1 minute. Let me call the spokesman of the University of Liberia direct. Street, both Capitol Hill and Fenner. Chogo. So I have to change the phone to call him. If I call the Wi-Fi, we're trying to change the phone and call to it. If we call on this phone, the broadcast will get disrupted. Hello? No, when you call, I will not be able to broadcast because I'm using the Wi-Fi on this phone. We can talk. Yeah, the conversation is surrounding the Go Slow action. The Faculty Association is accusing the administration of not implementing the MOU that was signed between you, the government, and the Faculty Association. Specifically, it has to do with the disparity in salary between staff, administrative staff, and the Faculty Association, data package, upliftment of the University of Liberia, structure, and so many things. So tell us, can you brief us how we got here regarding this saga surrounding the Faculty Association coming up with salary now? This, every day we're hearing about this. What's really happening?
I don't think we should have gotten to where we are because we in the UR administration, headed by Dr. Nelson, have gone into good faith with the faculty and the government represented by the Ministry of Finance. We signed an MOU on October 1. Today is December 1.
Okay.
Over the last 2 months, there have been a number of meetings among the three parties. It took place at the Ministry of Finance. Some of them took place here on our campus. So I don't understand, when you sign an MOU to do a number of things, every party has in that MOU faculty got a share, your administration has a share, and the government of Liberia represented by the Ministry of Finance got a share. But let me fast forward to say that this morning there was a meeting here on Capitol Hill in the auditorium. I was in that meeting, the Minister of Finance was in the meeting, the faculty and leadership was in the meeting as well. And we discussed a number of things in that meeting, and some significant decisions were reached in that meeting. And those issues are being implemented.
I'm coming. Can I hold you there? The meeting that you were in, was it about the faculty association? Were they represented?
The president of the faculty association was in that meeting. She led the delegation, along with some of our officers were in the meeting. It was a good meeting, in my opinion. It went very well. We disagreed, and we agreed, and we arrived. One of the so the MSU has a number of activities, So at the end of that meeting, there was a agreed that the Ministry of Finance, there's a lot of feedback from everybody feedback, so I'm having trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, just excuse yourself from there, and then we can continue. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so there have been several meetings. One of the issues that necessitated that meeting this morning, was that the faculty has said that the university administration owes them back pay.
Yeah, they talk about back pay.
That was captured in the MOU. So we're going to pay them. The issue with respect to the back pay was how much.
Okay.
On the one hand, they confessed that the amount had went up to about $800,000.
Okay.
We contended that the amount is around $572. We had a big agreement. In principle, we agreed to pay.
Okay.
How much? The Minister of Finance said, okay, look, since we have two numbers, let's meet to discuss it. So they came and made the case that, look, Minister is not 500,000, in fact, it's 900,000, it's 800,000. We say, look, this aggregated amount is around 500,000. The Minister said, okay, look, we got to compromise.
Okay.
We keep discussing this over and over. The Minister made a proposal for $700,000. That compromise amount. As far as we are concerned, we've reached a kind of agreement that the amount is $500,000 and that the university will pay out of our,
Okay.
This money, it was suggested that we give it to December from the MCP, that is still work. Progress was made. Significant progress was made. There was a bad
You mean significant progress was made today? Today.
in that area, because we have the record side when we're talking about the faculty, people that made. So we have the
Mr. Tua. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
when I say significant progress was made in that particular deliverable because it has been a form of contention. So we agree, 700,000. That was the first. The second issue that brought was the pay disparity issue. Now the pay disparity issue was being handled by the Ministry of Finance President. So in the committee, on that committee represented by our Ministry of Finance people, the faculty people out there. So they have to have a whole discussion. Looking at the salary structure, current salary structure, looking at the graduate salary structure, how much professor who got PhD and 5 years needs to make from summer. So all of those discussions have been taken today for the last several weeks. The Ministry of Finance has reached a finality on that. Right? And now that means that this is what the people have submitted to the new pay structure for faculty taking the position, their credentials, serious economic significant progress has been made in that respect.
But
There are other issues
mhm.
challenging.
Okay.
Challenging discussions around that. One of the things we should have done at the university was when we launched, remember, more than learning, we decided that we'll give our faculty computers.
Okay.
Because we didn't have the money to, buy all the systems. I mean, you agree with them, we deducted from them. In fact, the computer was deducted from things to get the computer. So those amounts that were deducted from those who didn't get the computer, we committed to refunding that amount.
Okay.
That was also in the MOU. Initially, the refund that should have taken place did not happen as was anticipated. We raised that issue when the meeting concluded. The funds for the refund were provided. All those funds were paid.
Okay. Mhm. Okay. But Mr. Tua, let me hold you there. Let me hold you there, please. Let's look at the MOU. The MOU was signed on October 1st, and today is the 1st of December. Why you did not meet with these people and find a solution to what's happening now? You waited for today to have that meeting. What were you doing that you did not meet with them yesterday until you waited for December?
In my opening remarks to you on this interview, made it clear that several meetings have happened. Our team and the faculty and the Ministry of Finance School have met consistently. If you go to the Ministry of Finance School, it's always meeting at the Ministry of Finance. So meetings have been, how can you imagine that since October 1 to December 1, we only have one meeting today? That is not possible. That is not possible. So in as much as our faculty are meeting,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, let me say a big thank you to every one of you guys. It's time for me to go to bed now. So thank you guys so much for the opportunity. All right, thank you guys so much for the opportunity. It's time for me to go to bed. I'm getting sleepy. I'll go to work tomorrow. But I do want to appreciate every one of you guys for staying tuned up to this time. Tomorrow we'll do it again, and we'll just provide more videos, and then maybe I will appear, and just to be part of the conversation. But again, I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. It's always a pleasure, and enjoy the holiday. Stay with your family. Be blessed, and may God bless every one of you guys. To my faithful listener, I'm looking forward to 2022, where we can perhaps discuss whether we'll be able to meet in 2023, because we have to meet. We have to sit down and meet at a hotel, meet somewhere, but that would be a 2023 plan, all right? So that way we can meet and talk. So until then, guys, have yourself a pleasant day. Henry Yango, you got a day. The rest of the other people, thank you. Let me say hi to Evan Tobo. He just joined here. So we'll be back here tomorrow again, all right? So guys, good night to every one of you guys, and God bless you guys. Bye.